Jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough, and now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hilt of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggroed, call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged, you a maggot? See $1 and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. When there's evil in my heart and there's Satan in my veins, I'm insane. Best get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Defeat is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you, I'm just tired of this deceit and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's cutting her wrists open. I just sleep too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much. Never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss. I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gotta leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you don't get a fucking sword. All of time you won't be bored, only flames, just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside you are abhorred, grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 jump.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. Wild vibe. fuck. Drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach high like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this level when they set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you fit just like a mat.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's a fucking sleep. Cut it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist when I'm done. I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much trauma, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel, I won't fight. I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why in my absence you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Get me out of fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain. When my baby in my arms, won't be sounding no alarm. Slip my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. Jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump. Motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough. And now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggro. Call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged? You a maggot. See a dollar and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, motherfucker. Yeah. Y'all jumping in your seats? Hells yeah. Get hyped. Get mega hyped, yo. Get super ultra mega fucking hyped. Is this a goddamn live stream, guys? This a goddamn genuine, bona fide Lady Hopium live stream. Hells yeah. Are y'all ready for some crazy shit? Hells yeah. Is my voice different? No. Not that I notice. I mean, I'm constantly working on my own personal voice exercises, so. Hype squad. Jump, y'all. Don't jump the way the song is saying to jump, but jump excitedly, because happy times are upon us, alright? Hells yeah. And why is that? Because the age of calamity is soon to be brought to a fucking end, alright? It's already yielding results. Your voice is sounding smoother and higher. If you mean like me doing like voice exercises, yes. If you mean the hormones, no. That has not affected that at all. And from what I understand, it doesn't. Which is unfortunate, because that would be nice. All right, guys. How is everybody in the chat? We got, who do we got with us tonight? We got J. Troy Doe. We got the Shamanite. We got Not Alby. What? Okay. We got a dope person. Feel free to let me know how to pronounce your name. I'm having trouble with that. But welcome all the same. Welcome, Marvelous Raven. Hells yeah. What up? What up, Blaine is here. What up, Jacob LH? Hells yeah. How is everyone fucking doing tonight? I will also warn y'all, I'm a little congested tonight. That also might be why my voice is sounding a little different, because Natalb. I am I pronouncing that right? Nachtalb? Is that like German or something? I'm vibin'. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. We be vibin'. Alright. Hang on. Let me, You're German? That's dope. I'm German too, but I don't know as much German. I'd like to know more. I wish I did. We do be vibin' though? Hells yeah. We be vibin' all night. Vibing all day and all night. Hang on.
let me finish this nonsense here. The Lady Hopium last minute vanity touch-ups. Because y'all know. All right, here we go. And yeah, we're gonna be playing some let's fix that. God damn it, I got makeup on myself. That ain't good. Whatever. I don't care. Yo, what up? You know what? Hang on. Nah. Why is everything so hot? I'm like hot right now. You know what? Fuck it. All right, we're here. We're queer. We're here and we're queer. How's everyone doing? Let's fix this. Put this centered. All right. How do y'all like my new hat, yo? It's way thicker than I thought it would be. It's actually pretty damn hot. Pretty warm. Yeah, I didn't like look too closely at it. I was just like, oh, like because I got it on Amazon and I like the color. But like it's big and look, it's got wool on the inside. It's got like wool. I guess I can't wear it like that because I like fuck tags, yo. They're the worst. They shouldn't exist. And now my hair is all messy. Why? Why would they do this? Why would they do this to me? I don't know who. Is it a hot flash? What? Wait, is that a symptom? Am I gonna get hot flashes? Oh god. I know I always give y'all an excuse, but the reason I'm a little late this time is because I like launched into a here we go again. I launched into a total fucking sneezing. Oh god, holy shit. I launched into a goddamn sneezing fit, which I'm still in. I just took 2 allergy pills. Hopefully they'll fucking help me. Hot flashes usually start at 5 to 6 months. Yeah, it's not... Fuck, not even been 5 to 6 days. I can't speak. Okay, I need air. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. I know it fucks up the audio, but I don't care. We're doing the fan. I can't. Holy shit. I can't even right now. With this shit. Holy shit. I hope this sneezing fit doesn't keep me from playing the game too long and I get in trouble with Twitch. I'm gonna play, I promise. And we're gonna talk to the chat. I might even take call-ins. Holy fuck. I hate that. It's like I've got a sneezing chain. It's like it doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. Holy shit. Hang on. Holy guac. This is not fun. Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to have a crazy fucking sneezing fit right at the beginning of this. Holy shit. Okay. Holy shit. Is it gonna stop anytime soon? Like, what the fuck? I need water. Where's my water now? God damn it, the fourth wall. The fourth fucking wall. Holy shit. Okay. There's my water. Okay. Whoa. So, okay. You know what? I'm not going to apologize. It's not my fault my body is being a piece of shit right now. Okay? It's legit not my fault. Maybe I need to give this room another good dusting. Honestly. I just did, though. Holy guac. I mean, you know what I miss having? I miss having the nose spray. I need to get another one of those. Okay, I swear. And now I gotta fix my fucking makeup, cause like I end up fucking up the makeup like right under the fucking right under my fucking nose. It's the worst, yo. Goddamn garbage. Alright. Whatever. At least Snapchat helps. Thank you for whoever said I looked hot earlier, because I don't feel like it. Holy fuck. Then it's the other, like, it's the, like, least sexy place to get an itch is, like, right in the, like, right under your nose. Because it's, like, you can't, like, you have to scratch it, but, like, no matter what, people are going to see that and think you're, like, picking your nose. But, like, you get itches there, like, right under the bridge of your nose. It's like, ugh, why? Why does it itch right there? I don't fucking know. Goddamn. Whoever thinks I'm always doing cocaine when I do that, I honestly wish I had some, because then I wouldn't give a shit about this goddamn, these goddamn allergies. Alright. Enough. Enough of the nonsense, guys. How is everyone in the chat fucking doing tonight? How are all of y'all doing? Fuck saline rinses. I'm not doing it. If you understand the International Phonetic Alphabet, that's how you pronounce it. Nachtalb. Alright. Nacht. Nine. Alright. Get well soon. Thank you. I'm fine. I'm just a little, like I said, I got like this weird hit of like allergies randomly right before I started streaming. Like, that's not Gucci. That's not good, yo. That's something a diva roach would do. All right, we're gonna play some here. How do we do this? We do this like this. Yeah, game capture. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Look at that. Look at that guac. I'm gonna keep saying guac now. Hells yeah. I decided to pick this game up. It was on sale for Nintendo's Black Friday thingy, as on sale as a first party Nintendo game ever will be. I think it was like 30% off. It was still like 50, well, Canadian, like $50. That's like, but it wasn't 80, so it was like what, $30 off? Yeah. Which again is pretty much the best kind of discount you can get for a Nintendo game, because I don't know why, fuck Nintendo, they're assholes. But usually their games, well, a lot of the times their games aren't worth it, which is why I've stopped buying fucking Nintendo games. But I'll be honest, I'm really enjoying Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, yo. And I'll be honest, I have the first Hyrule Warriors. I have the first Hyrule Warriors. I have it on the Wii U and on the 3DS. I don't have it on the Switch. But it's a fun, it's okay. The first Hyrule Warriors is a fun little beat 'em up Zelda style Warriors game. This is way more fleshed out and actually fucking feels like a Zelda game, even though it doesn't play like one traditionally in any way, really. Like you don't free roam the entire map and like go from area to area. You know, obviously, like you do missions, and you do missions by picking these little spots on the map. And yeah, it's pretty fucking fun. Your Wi-Fi died, F? Don't say F unless the stream dies. Or unless something really tragic happens. Okay. Actually, not too tragic, because that can be disrespectful. If, like, someone legit dies and it's like, oh, dude, oh, man, dude, F for that, man. Imagine that, like, 50 years ago, 100 years ago, telling someone that, like, yeah, dude, telling some famous person or something, like, yeah, dude, when you die, people are going to press the F key on their keyboard in various chat rooms across the internet in order to pay respects. That's the only attaboy you're getting. That's the only praise, alright? You're not worth a goddamn dime fucking more. Okay? You're barely worth that. But, like, it's a meme, so I guess I might as well join in on the F pressing, right? Wow. Wow. That's what, like, legit. I saw someone do that when, like, who died recently? Oh, when, like, Chadwick Boseman died. I saw people post an F. It's just like, god damn it, yo. Imagine being a fucking legend. Imagine being, like, really famous and having, like, a legacy that, like, goes beyond yourself. And, like, the most people can muster in ways of paying respects is yeah, I mean, it's... I almost said F when a distant relative told me someone died. Internet poisoned. It's true. We are. We're fucking internet poisoned. Oh, speaking of internet poisoned, no, I want to thank, Medicule for the incredibly kind $2, which was donated, I guess, after my last stream. But I guess thanks nonetheless. He says, congratulations on finally getting estrogen and I won't ask for this $2 back. Don't worry. Lol, happy for you. All right, I'll take your word, fam. I'll take your word that you won't ask for the $2 back. But keep in mind, in an upcoming stream, I may have some very some relatively unkind words to say to you, and I hope that that doesn't somehow violate the terms of this donation, because I read it, right? We all understand reading someone's donation is not a I hate that I have to say this, but, like, some people are assholes and will try to, like, charge back your fucking PayPal account to be a dick. And they'll like, try to get you in trouble. Not Gucci. Not fucking Gucci. I'm muted. Oh. Well, that's lovely. I'm not muted anymore. How long was I muted? Doesn't matter. Alright, guys. Here we go. Here we fucking go. We're gonna do it. We're gonna play. We're gonna play. It's fine. The sound wasn't important. Alright. I was droning on incessantly. Alright. Here's why this game is cool, guys. Alright. Here's why this game. Alright, we can I will go in the call-in room in a minute, but, like, I gotta explain the game first, okay? Alright, we're gonna do, here. I'm gonna go in Hopium Live, and anyone who wants to join has to go and call in waiting room, and I will drag you in when I am ready for you. Alright? Now, that all being said, here's why this game is dope, guys. Alright? The first game, there was a lot going against the first game. I think, honestly, it just didn't, I think the fact that it didn't have a canon story was working against it. And I think the fact that, like, it all just felt like an incoherent mishmash, and then, like, a few of a bunch of Zelda characters, and then a few original characters even, and then, like, the story made no sense, and it didn't feel compelling at all, really. And the gameplay was just very fucking repetitive. And honestly, a little too fucking hard. You'd be in these, like, giant arena maps, these giant maps, okay, which you'll see what you'll see kind of what the maps look like in a minute. They're similar, but, like, you have to do these certain things, these certain win conditions, and honestly, it was just kind of convoluted in the first game, and they weren't all that interesting. This I like far better, because you got, like, these story missions, and then new missions appear all over the map, and you do the missions, getting new characters, progressing through the story, and you get to level up your characters as you're playing, and there's little missions that you get along the way that help you, that where you can get new abilities for your characters, new items and shit. You got a little blacksmithing shop where you can fuse your weapons into more powerful weapons. And genuinely, one of my things I was a little iffy about before buying this game was that I did know or suspect that it was going to have less characters than the original, which I originally was a turnoff, because I liked the idea of being able to play as all these classic Zelda characters. You know, you get to play as like Midna and the wolf. You get to play as like Zelda from Spirit Tracks with like the armor, the ghost armor, and like you get to play with all these different characters throughout the different eras of Zelda, and that is pretty fucking cool in its own right. But like, the gameplay there is shallow, and honestly the characters don't even feel all that fleshed out, some of them, in the first game. Like, it feels like Zelda, for example, with the Spirit Tracks ghost armor, they kind of just put it there so that it's there, and it isn't all that fun to use, along with a lot of characters that look interesting on sight. Like, they put the one girl from Link's Awakening, I forget what her name is, Merlin or something, Marlene, I don't remember what her fucking name is, the chick from Link's Awakening, and she wasn't all that fun to play either. And it's just, but like, it feels really different in this game. Like, it's a lot of fucking fun actually playing as these characters. Here, I'm gonna pick damn, I wish one of these didn't have to be Link, because I much rather would play as like the bird dude and the Goron dude, because those are probably my two favorites to play as. I think I'm gonna go with the bird, just because, yeah, I'm gonna go with the bird. Yeah, I'm not gonna take a Goron into a water infested area. Let's not do that. That sounds cruel. All right. All right. This is Gucci. So the nice thing, also, I will say, this game gives more personality and background to the four champions than Breath of the Wild did. I'll be honest, this game is actually making me want to go back and play Breath of the Wild again. And some of y'all know I kind of had my issues with Breath of the Wild, and it's not my favorite Zelda game. And me and Annie have argued at length about Breath of the Wild. Annie thinks it's the best Zelda game ever. I think it's a good Zelda game, but like it's a good game, but it's a very uninteresting Zelda game in my opinion. But this game kind of makes me want to go back, because I like meeting the champions here, and they're actually fun to play as, and they're slightly more interesting characters, and it adds a lot of like what was missing to Breath of the Wild. It lets you see a lot of shit that you weren't able to see, and it gives you like a, well, you're gonna see, but like it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun, like, playing as these characters and like chaining up combo attacks to like destroy a shit ton of enemies all at once. Like, it becomes addicting to like take down a shit ton of enemies, but then there's enemies that you have to one-on-one, which also changes up the pace. The enemies that you had to like one-on-one in the first game were really annoying. You had to do really repetitive bullshit to take them down, but with this one, the enemies that you have to one-on-one are pretty fucking they're pretty, like, you can change up the way you attack them, and like there's a lot of variety in the combat. There we go.
She will do her utmost. With your permission, of course.
And yeah, the story is interesting. In fact, the story is kind of more interesting than I mean, it's very basic, but like, I don't know, it's kind of more interesting than than Breath of the Wild.
And I understand that the night.
And I know, like, in that game, you're seeing it all from Link's perspective, after this shit already happened,
That is true.
and
Must refuse. I cannot send my daughter into
most of
such a
Hyrule is in fucking ruin.
But I...
Your Majesty, I bring news.
You were kind of pissed about Breath of the Wild? Yeah, what were your issues with it? Because
You've grown since I last...
look, I liked it. There were a lot of things about the game that I really liked. I did not like the shrines.
And yet...
The
you
shrines
have
kind of,
not changed.
at first they were kind of interesting, but after a while they just fucking pissed me off.
This creature is a... guardian?
Because I was like, I'm sorry, like, I don't want to have to do like 100 fucking shrines that are all stupid fucking puzzles that involve the fucking Sheikah slate. I didn't like the Sheikah slate abilities all that much that you get and are stuck with for the entire fucking game. I would have liked some new abilities as you progress. I know they wanted to make it so that you can go anywhere in the game at any time, but like, I honestly feel like that held the game back a little bit. I want a feeling of progression. I want there to be areas that I can't access until I get a certain upgrade. I like feeling like the game opens up more as I fucking progress through the game. So even if most of Hyrule was explorable, I would have really liked it if like there were certain areas that were very difficult or impossible to get to without items like a hook shot, which I really missed and I really wish we fucking had. So yeah, just in general, like it feels like it's a lot of fun, like pulling off these moves in this game. Here we're gonna like I said, I really like this dude because he has two modes. He has like a flying mode, which makes it really easy to take out like a ton of like small enemies all at once. And he has some dope fucking combos as well. Wait. Yeah, yo, the fucking cyclone. That shit's dope. See, now I gotta fight one of these fuckers, which are a little annoying because they use fucking magic. And you know what? Here, let's play as this. Let's try the new character that I just unlocked. Some of my favorite things about the old games were the dungeons, bosses, and traversal abilities, and enemy diversity. It had none of that. Yeah, like that pretty much sums up all my issues with it. I really liked the dungeon. Like, look, have the shrines, but like, come on, like, give us dungeons beyond just like the 4 divine beasts, which. Like, they're okay, but like, it's basically just the same dungeon, 4 different versions of the same dungeon. Like, they're very samey, you know, they all use the same kind of aesthetic. As do all the shrines. Like, there's no variety in general in this, in Breath of the Wild. Even in like going to different areas of the map, all the shrines are still the same, and then all the divine beasts, like, yeah, they're all themed differently, but like when you're in one divine beast to the next, like it pretty much looks the same, has the same music. Like, they really should have shaken it up, and they should have added like some kind of dungeon. Like, I would have loved like a fire dungeon and a water dungeon and a forest dungeon. Like, I'm sorry, like, you may say it's formulaic to Zelda, but like, no, it's what a Zelda game should be, and I want to see that. I want to see that creativity in each Zelda game. I want to see using the assets and art style that they've developed for each Zelda game. I want to see what they do with it, and what kind of new takes they have on some of the standard dungeons that we know and love. Right? That's what I want to see. Monotone is the word you're looking for? Yes, it was very monotone. But like, yeah, And so if they work on some of those things in the next game, I'm going to be very excited to play it. I am kind of excited to play Breath of the Wild 2, especially this game is kind of, again, it's given me more interest in Breath of the Wild 1, and it's made me kind of more excited for what the next game will hold, because I do love Zelda. Zelda is one of my favorite all-time video game franchises, like, ever. I love Zelda. I love these grand, epic adventures, you know? Oh shit, I better, I'm wasting my time, yo. I better help out the Zoras. Yeah, this is an interesting character. Although I don't know, I haven't gotten a hold of her combos yet. Her moves aren't super, they're not my favorite. Oh, that's not a bad move. Yeah, what does she do when she's running? Okay. Not as good as Link's. Because, yeah, a lot of characters have a move that they can do, like, while they're running. That, like, takes out some enemies with them. There we go. Let's see if the special move is any good. Damn. Not really that interesting. Alright, well, I got treasure. Yeah, I'm not loving this character so far. I definitely liked Urbosa better, the Gerudo chick. Yeah. It's kind of sad, but my hostility from Breath of the Wild has also prevented me from wanting to get as deep into this game. Honestly, like, I feel like it's had the opposite effect. Like, this game has made me more interested in what Breath of the Wild could do. And I kind of like, because it's a side game to be sure, but I like what it does with, like, the art style and the menu style. Like, it feels like Breath of the Wild all the way through. It has all the same, like, all the same little icons and everything, and that makes it feel like a part of the universe almost. And, like, it kind of gives me the similar vibes of, like, playing Four Swords Adventure back on the GameCube, and how it kind of, the menu kind of felt like Wind Waker. And, like, the game very much did not play anything like Wind Waker. I kind of really wished it did at the time. I was really disappointed by it, but the more I played it, I was actually like, nah, Four Swords Adventure is, like, legit. It's actually a good fucking game. With an interesting story, and an interesting villain. I like Body as a villain. He's pretty dope. He's got a cool design. I honestly would love to see them bring Vati, I think that's how you pronounce it, into, like, one of the 3D games. I've kind of been waiting for that forever. And I remember twice thinking that they had. I remember seeing the artwork for Zant before Twilight Princess came out and thinking, are they bringing Vati into Twilight Princess? And then I was like, no, it's his own character. And then I remember seeing the design for that one character, the villain from Skyward Sword. What is his name? Like Girahim or something? And I remember thinking, okay, that looks way more like Vati. Like, I was like, that's gotta be him. And then I was like, no, it's his own character. I really want to see them bring that character. Like, I want to see, like, a 3D rendition of that character. Because we haven't really got that. Four Swords Adventure is one of my favorite and most underrated, interesting mix of Link to the Past and Minish Cap. Yeah, it really is. Minish Cap is another great game. I haven't played that in a long time. I will cop to this. I've never I've never finished a Link to the Past. I've wanted to so many times. I think the problem is I've started playing it on one system and then stopped using that system as much. And then the farthest I've ever got, like, I got to, like, the halfway through the game where you would get to, like, the Dark World and shit on the Wii U. But then I stopped using my Wii U, really, like, when I got a Switch, and I got more and more games on the Switch. And then, like, they put A Link to the Past on the Switch, and I started over, but like I've started that game over like so many fucking times, so it kind of makes it hard to get through. I've done that with a lot of games that I have never finished for that reason. Why do you have all my Zelda takes? What the fuck? Yes, Vadi was badass. He was. He fucking was, and we don't get to see nearly enough of him. You know what would be dope? Like a fucking 3D style Four Swords adventure type game. Which this kind of does go in that direction. I think you can do co-op in this game. I'm actually not certain about that. But I'm pretty sure the first game was multiplayer. What am I doing? Why is this gate locked? Why just waste a fucking... I've beaten Link to the Past on a couple different systems, I think. I love it. It's actually hard and dark. It is. It's hard. It is hard. And that's the reason... What am I doing? Here, I'm going to switch to a character that's closer. There we go. Link's over there. Let's use Link to take this thing. That's the nice thing about there being multiple characters on the map at once. You can actually order them around, but even if you don't, they'll usually go to different quest points so that you can switch between them. What am I doing? Go. I'm iffy about any more multiplayer shit because I hate having to find friends and they don't age well. Like, imagine finding 2 people to play Triforce Heroes. Oh, yeah, I know. Trust me. Trust me. I fucking despise Triforce Heroes for that fucking reason. I used to have it. I used to, like, own it, like a physical copy. I have it downloaded now. By a completely legitimate, backed up source. But I got the game a long time ago, and I was trying to play it. You can't play it online because, like, half the time you either get, like, a troll or some idiot kid that doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, or you get someone who wants to try to do the whole thing pretty much by themselves and isn't great at fucking teamwork. Because with games like that, you need teamwork. Yeah, no, look, if they ever do another multiplayer Zelda experience again, I do not, I'm going to make this clear, I do not want it to be a compulsory multiplayer. I think compulsory multiplayer is one of the most god-awful, ridiculous fucking toxic elements of multiplayer gaming ever. Making games that have to be played by more than one person? No. No. There needs to be a way for you to have fun with the game by your fucking self. Multiplayer should enhance an already fun single-player experience, okay? If you're gonna make an all-multiplayer game, like, there's genres for that, like MOBAs or whatever, which I do hate. But... like, if you're gonna do it with an already established franchise, like, you have to make a good single-player experience that can have multiplayer tacked on and feel fun. And honestly, a great way to do that is co-op instead of like, oh, here's 3 characters that all need to be active at the same time and need to, like, Four Swords style. Do it Four Swords Adventure style, where you can do it all as one person. Maybe not where, like, you have 4 characters to control all at once. That's kind of silly, but, like, maybe that even, like, they could make a way where it works, and when you're not playing as one character, the PC does the others. Like with this game, honestly, like, that's how this game works. Like, when you're not playing one of the characters, like, the computer takes control of it. I actually bought a DSi just for Four Swords Anniversary Edition so I could play it by myself, but actually getting the high score for the end game is hard. That was the only Zelda I hadn't beaten prior. I still have not beaten Four Swords Adventure. I have it on my 3DS, Four Swords Anniversary Edition. I have not beaten that game. So I have never beaten the original Four Swords in any capacity. I don't think I've even finished Four Swords Adventure. I know I've gotten pretty far in it. I need to do like a proper sit down and play through like a ton of Zelda games. I'm not going to do like a full playthrough on stream, but I am going to play through them and like stream them intermittently as I play them. Oh, dope. Like, this has motion controls. I forgot about that. Always online gaming, so you can be surrounded by absolute dregs for a year until the game dies, and we can kill the servers to save money. Yeah, fuck that. That's another reason I don't like online games. Because I don't like the idea of getting really into a game and an element of it possibly not being permanent. If I can't play the game on my own later, I don't want it. Like, if I can't load a game up in 20 years and be able to play it exactly as I did back in the day, then it is a useless game for me. Don't get me interested in it, because I very much play games at my own pace, and I'm not great at beating games quickly at all. And so... But if I really enjoy something, I also really like being able to go back to it. So for those two reasons, in general, when I'm gaming, I'm usually going back and forth between games, and I might go months and months without playing a game that I actually was really loving and having a lot of fun with. Because I'm very ADD in that way, and I lose the attention of one game really quickly, and I want to play something else. Like right now, I'm kind of playing through the Zelda series a little bit, and I'm still trying to finish A Link to the Past. No, Link's Awakening on the Switch. I haven't finished Breath of the Wild either. I'm right near the ending. Well, that's the problem with Breath of the Wild too. You can be near the ending through the entire fucking game, so it kind of like, at least for me, I'm more of a completionist. It makes me want to like do everything before beating Ganon, even though I know you can do it other ways. Like, because it's a Zelda game, it feels very much to me like, oh, if I want to get the full experience out of this game and like experience everything, I'd better do all the content before doing the final boss. Because usually there isn't much to do after beating a final boss in a Zelda game. It's all the shit you can do up to that point. Because Zelda is one of those series, and I always kind of hated it, even though I love the Zelda series. I kind of hated the fact that, like, it's one of the games that when you beat it, you can usually get a new save file. Like, you save the game again, but it goes to right before you beat the game. And that always made me sad, because I was like, I like games that, like, open up more after you beat them. Like Super Mario World, for example. You beat Bowser, but, like, Bowser's Castle, and sure, you see the credits, but then, like, there's, like, new levels that you can open up afterwards, and you can, like, explore more. And there's more shit to do besides just, like, beating a boss. Which, I guess Breath of the Wild does have that, but, like, but yeah, like, again, because, like, you beat the boss, and then, because you can beat the boss at any time, like, it very much, like, I don't know. It's hard to, like, see, I love this move that Link does, yo. It's so dope. You just run, and while you're running, you press X, which is the heavy attack. And you, like, that's so dope. It doesn't always one-shot enemies, but it does a decent amount of damage, and if you hit them twice, they're usually down. But it's just so much fun, like, gathering all the enemies up like that with that attack. I think I've beaten all of them, but not 100%. Yeah, I really want to be able to say that I beat every Zelda game. The ones that I can think of I've actually beat multiple times, like, Ocarina of Time. I beat that like 5 or 6 times. Wind Waker also like 5 or 6 times. Wind Waker is probably my favorite. Twilight Princess I beat like maybe 2 or 3 times. Twilight Princess was another one of those games that like I actually went many years between starting Twilight Princess and actually finishing it. Because I got, and this is a problem for me that happens with Zelda games in general. I'll save the game in the middle of a dungeon, and I've done certain things for that dungeon, but not everything. And then I try to come back to it later, and I'm like, fuck. What am I supposed to do in this dungeon? Where am I supposed to go? I forget now. You better say Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask? No, I have never properly finished Majora's Mask. I am stuck currently in the ice dungeon in the 3DS version. I've been trying to finish that game for a while. I've even like used cheats here and there to like slow down time so I can like do it easier. That game is stressful because of the clock. It makes it very stressful, and it's a hard game to get through, especially on the N64, which is why I had beaten the first two dungeons, I think, on the N64 version. But like, because of the fact that like if you turn off the game or save the game or whatever, you have to undo a shit ton of what you've done. Like, it makes it a very hard game to play in like short bursts, which is how I like to play games, in short bursts. And this game, by the way, is very much good for that. This game is very good for that. Because I can just pick this game up and play it. Like, sure, I'm in the middle of a mission right now, and if I wanted to, like, stop, I think I could just save. But, like, I could also just put my Switch down and be like, okay, I'll pick this up and finish it later. Everything in this game is pretty straightforward. Again, very different to the first one. Very straightforward and obvious what to do. Where's my other characters? Let's do bird guy. Sorry, bird person. No, generally, I like these characters better in this game. I'll be honest, they tried to make a big deal of the champions, before, during, and after Breath of the Wild. I never felt any impetus to care about them in the slightest. This game actually makes me give a shit. They actually feel like characters I should give a shit about now. I don't care what anyone says, the 3DS Majora's Mask is better than N64. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Which is, like, I hate it, because, like, ever since I got my Switch, like, I like having my games all in one place. And, like, I have a shit ton of games that I play on the 3DS, but, like, I like to use my Switch most of the time. So, like, I don't really tend to play games on the 3DS anymore. And I need to play them more, because there's ones I really want to finish. I really want to finish Majora's Mask. I was also playing A Link to the Past on my 3DS at one point, and got to, like, the second dungeon or something, and then didn't get much further. I want to finish the Zelda game. I'm too ADHD for video games these days, guys. That's the problem. Like, this is actually the easiest way for me to play a video game, is while sitting here talking to y'all. Like, this is the most attention I'll give to a video game. I definitely need to play it because I felt the same way. I couldn't care about any Breath of the Wild characters. Yeah, like, they try to put out the amiibos of the different champions and shit. It's just like, why? I don't care. I don't want these. I mean, some of them looked kind of cool. Like, this dude looks kind of cool, right? But like, I didn't care about him. We saw him in like one little ass cutscene. But like, look at this. He's fucking dope. He can fly, and like, he can shoot arrows like crazy that like take out a shit ton of enemies all at once. This dude's fucking dope. He can call up cyclones. He's fucking awesome. I fucking love this character now. Because I've gotten to know his moveset and the shit that he does, and like, he's fun to play as, and I don't know, he's not the most in-depth character in the game, but like, he feels like a character now. You know, I'm not saying they go super deep into the champions all of a sudden or anything, but like, they honestly give them the kind of characterization that you would have expected them to do in Breath of the fucking Wild, but they didn't. And again, I get it, the characters are all like, they're all dead, right? You're finding like the new versions of them, which is another reason why, like, why am I supposed to care about these long dead champions? I have Wolf Link and Link's Awakening amiibos. Okay, here's my amiibos. Here's my Zelda amiibos, rather. I have a shit ton. In fact, here, maybe I can just... No, the camera won't go. Like... See, I got a ton of amiibos up there. Alright, you can't see them, but I can show you the Zelda ones I have. I actually, interestingly enough, I did get most of the, or a good number of the amiibos that came out originally with Breath of the Wild, even though I was not too interested in that game. Yeah, I guess I showed off all my Metroid ones when I played Metroid, so I guess now we can show off the Zelda ones. Alright, so obviously we got the standard, the Smash Link, obviously. Okay. Gucci, right there. Does this do anything? I don't know if it does anything in this game. Or if I have to, like, do a thing first. It doesn't say anything about amiibos. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I have Link with his, with his, ancient guardian bow or whatever. That's pretty dope, pretty cool. I got Zelda with the Sheikah slate, which again, like, you see more of that in this game. You actually get to play as her in this game, which is fun. She uses the Sheikah slate. It is kind of fun. I kind of didn't like her moveset at first, but the more I played her, she's not my go-to, but she is kind of fun. Horseback Link, also definitely pretty fucking cool. Pretty fucking cool looking. Probably one of my more favorite ones. And my favorite one of all, obviously, Wolf Link and Midna. Yeah, Wolf Link and Midna is the most, probably the best one. Yeah, Wolf Link is fucking sexy. I love it. I fucking love it, yo. I always loved everything about, like, Twilight Princess's art style. You have way more Zelda than me. You want to see my collection? Sure, yeah. Yeah, these are all the Zelda ones I have. I don't have any of the other ones. I kind of wish I had some of the champion ones. If I could get the champion ones, I'd probably get, like, Urbosa and the Goron dude and the bird dude. You know what? I'd get all of them. They look dope. I'm not collecting all of them though because they're not. Amiibos aren't that expensive, but like, I'm not in a financial place where I can like collect shit like that. I can't justify that. I do have a few rare Amiibos. Like I've got Bayonetta. Bayonetta is kind of rare, and she's pretty fucking cool. And I have the 30th anniversary Super Mario Maker block Mario amiibo. Yeah, this is a special one. You can't get this one anymore because it came with like the special anniversary edition of the game, which I also have like the whole thing like downstairs somewhere, like the whole box set. This is probably I showed y'all this before when I was playing Metroid, but this is probably my favorite Metroid amiibo. It's pretty cool, yo. Metroid breaking out of the glass. That's fucking that's fucking sick. As it look, it's squishy. It's a squishy. It's still sick though. It's sick. It's fucking sick. Pikachu. Gotta love Pikachu, obviously. Oh, and I've also got my my Yarn Yoshi amiibo, which is really fucking cute. I've had this for a while. I really like this. I usually like keep it like near my bed or like on a shelf somewhere, like with my like stuffed Pokemon. I think I have more amiibos somewhere, but like in fact, I'm actually certain I do. I have like some Animal Crossing ones. I'm so jealous that Metroid one is so expensive now. What the fuck? Yeah, it is. That's why I bought these like right when Samus Returns came out. I got Samus Returns on the 3DS, which is a great game, which I also haven't finished. I gotta just like hammer at some of those 3DS games. I don't have an excuse now. Like, I got a giant ass library on the 3DS and a ton of games on there that I want to finish. So, you guys are really, really obsessed with me doing call-ins, aren't you? All right. I guess we can do call-ins in like a minute. Where rarest are probably Wolflink, Pearl, and Marina. Oh yeah, you got the oh, that's right. I do have a Splatoon one somewhere. Yeah, I do have more. They're like, actually, hang on. It is. Wait, it's up here. Holy shit. Okay. I was actually wondering where this box was for a while. This has a ton of my limited edition collector's shit in it, including this copy of Sonic Mania, which is big and takes up a lot. Why do I have there's a vape? It's a weed vape that I haven't used in forever. That's a shitty fucking phone case. Okay. That's a, god damn it. Why is there shit in here that shouldn't be in here? I got like an Exodia, a Dopa Exodia action figure here. It's pretty fucking pimp. Pretty fucking pimp. I got this is a Mario toy from, I believe, Wendy's. Very worn out. I used to play with this constantly as a kid. Ooh, this as well. Oh, my Mario Kart Double Dash. I love this. I loved this as well as a kid. You can tell it's very worn out, very played with. One of my favorite toys as a kid. Yeah, we're doing Nostalgia Road, guys. That's what this is. Ooh, oh, I forgot about these. I have my This is where they are. Okay, that's fucking. Whoa, Sega. I got my little like Doctor Who Lego thingies. I have like a whole collection of these. I have every Doctor. up to number 12. Ooh, I don't have Jody. That's sad. I need a Jody Whittaker one. Got Weeping Angels, fucking, look at that, William Hartnell. Grumpy old, doctor. Holy shit. That's fucking dope. Oh, I got another Dalek. That's dope. You know what? I'm gonna put that up on this shelf. Yeah. I'm gonna save that, yo. I got some ships I made out of Lego for no reason. They're spaceships, alright? They're dope. They're Gucci. You love them. You fucking love them. Alright, what else we got in this box? This is more garbage. Yeah, okay, I'm glad I got all these Doctor Who ones. I'm gonna put these off to the side. What else do I got in here? The fuck is this? Oh, this is like some character from like Destiny or something. Yeah, this is like a character from like Destiny 2 or something. I don't know. It was some like promotional item I got at GameStop or EB Games or whatever. Got a bunch of little Pokemon in here. Ooh! Oh, I got this I forgot about this amiibo. This... I got this at like Walmart. It was like on sale at some point for like $15, and this is a good game. Chibi Robo Ziplash is a really good fucking game on the 3DS. It is a fun as fuck side scroller. The side scrolling action it's a lot of fucking fun. All right, it's a lot of fucking fun. Fam, I said I wanted to have a chill stream tonight. Like, don't get mad if I'm like, I know what you want to talk to me about. I know it's gonna be a downer, and I know it's gonna like. I said I would do it, but like, you're like rushing me. Oh fuck no. Yeah, if I don't get to it tonight, like if you gotta go, then like we can do it tomorrow. I never said explicitly like I wanted to do that tonight, but I will when I get to it, when I feel like it, when I'm ready. All right. I'm having too much fun with the nostalgia box. Okay, this is my nostalgia box. Why are you trying to keep me from my nostalgia box? Damn. This is broken. The nose broke off, yo. I probably shouldn't have used this as a box to house all these other, like, toys and shit. But, like, I did, so... it's fine. I'll find the nose. I'll put it back eventually. But yeah, that's pretty fucking pimp. See, there's my Splatoon one. All right. There's my Splatoon one. It's pimp. It's fucking dope. It's the illest shit. Sorry, like I just kind of want to have a chill stream. Like I know you really want to talk about that thing that happened, but like I really don't have much to say about it politically, so I know it's going to be just a very depressing stream, and like I'm not a news channel, so it's just not the kind of thing that I look forward to doing. And I feel bad saying that because I recognize it's something that happened near you, and it's something that like had an impact on you, but like I talk about a lot of depressing shit on this channel sometimes. Wait, John Crawley is in Splatoon? I don't know. What are you talking about? That's Pimp Monk. You're not gonna troll me, okay? Oh, yo, I got okay. Actually, I like this, but I hate this because it's a Funko Pop, but it's Mickey with a Keyblade, so it's less cringe than your average Funko Pop. Oh shit, these shouldn't be in there either. These are like from the TCG. These are like official little Pokemon figures. Like, god damn it. I shouldn't have dumped any of this in there, especially because, like, while I was not here, it's clearly been, like, shuffled around a lot. Alright, alright. I think I found all the I thought I had more amiibos, because I found this one, too. Thought I had more Animal Crossing ones. Let's be honest, though, the Animal Crossing ones are probably the worst. Fuck that Animal Crossing amiibo game they tried to make a thing. Yo, this was actually pretty chill. I miss using that. This was my phone case for a while, back when I had an iPhone. Jamie lied to us. It's not actually a Pimp Monk. When did I say? No, I said it was pimp. It's dope. It's chill. It's epic. It's fire. Oh, there it is. Okay. I found Mr. Rossetti. There we go. Apple, ew. No, I know. I trust me, I hated the phone, but like, this was a pretty chill case for it. I will admit. See, it even had like pressable buttons. It was like a little mini SNES NES controller. Little buttons, little rubber pressable. It was kind of cool. I miss that, yo. That would never fit my current phone. All right. I could find Sonic's nose, but yeah, so I feel bad for Sonic. Sonic had his space invaded. This box is supposed to be Sonic's safe space, honestly. It really is. This is supposed to be Sonic's fucking safe space. It was his safe space. He lived in this box. Back in the store and the factory, yo, like this box was his home. And it got invaded by a bunch of Pokemon. And then he lost his nose. What a sad, tragic story. Here, I'm just gonna put this box under the desk. OMG, I love Rossetti. Yeah, yo, Rossetti is dope. Although he's annoying when he yells at you. Alright, that's a pretty pimp amiibo collection. I will legit say. Whoa. Resize that. And that's a pretty chill little display you have for it. Like, I used to do shit like that where I would like have shit all up nicely with like posters in the background and shit. That is pretty dope. That is pretty dope. I like the Link amiibo. I wish I had that one. That one's pretty fucking chill. Even though I don't like that art style, it's dope having an amiibo for that game. Oh, why did I leave Exodia out? Fucking Exodia! Obliterate! Obliterate! Oh shit! I just noticed. Oh, it was kind of hard to see because like I just noticed that's a fucking Metroid. Okay, no, your Metroid one is probably the chillest. I don't have that Metroid one either. Oh, those are both Metroid Dread ones, aren't they? I just know. Okay, how did I not notice that? That's the EMMI. Like, I'm like noticing more and more. Yeah, the Metroid ones are dope too. Yeah, I didn't notice there were multiple ones at the front. Holy shit, why didn't I notice Dark Metroid in the back? Samus in the back. Okay. I just noticed there's like way more Metroid ones. Like I love how my eyes glossed over the ones that I find the most interesting. The ones that I want the most are the ones that like I ignored, and I was like, because like they kind of just, my eyes aren't great. Yeah, Samus. They kind of just blended in with this thing behind them, so I didn't notice them right away. But like that, no, those are chill. Those are dope. Yeah, you have all the Metroid ones that I don't. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty fucking awesome. Yeah, I probably pride my Metroid ones the most. Fucking Chibi Robo. Chibi Robo. That, like I said, that's a fun game. Whatever you think of the older Chibi Robo games. To be fair, that's fair. The setup is a little cluttered. Yeah, a little, but it's dope. It's chill. It's chill. You have the one Metroid one that I really want and don't have. Yeah, yeah. Ain't that always how it is, yo? I wish I could still collect that shit, because honestly, I would have gotten the Metroid Dread ones, but I could not justify pre-ordering multiple little sculptures of video game characters. All right. Then Rossetti got angrier because I had to shut off the game because I literally did not know what to type. Oh yeah, yeah, Wild World. Oh my god, that was the worst shit. I couldn't read well in English yet. Rossetti made me cry because I did not know what to type when he demanded it. Yeah, it made me cry too because it's like I would type exactly what he said to type. Exactly the way he said it, but then he'd be like, "No, it's wrong." And so I swear sometimes it just arbitrarily didn't work for no reason. But yeah. All right. I guess I can jump into the fucking call-in room now. If it's been long enough. Jacob wants to talk. It's cool. We're gonna take this image down and we're gonna keep playing the fucking game. All right. Here, I'm gonna turn. Can I turn down? Yeah. Alright, guys. See, that's the fucking annoying thing. I can control the audio for, like, what you guys can hear, but to me it still sounds super fucking loud. Like, whatever. Okay. There we go. Okay. That should work. Oh, no, wait. That makes it quieter for you guys as well. That means I gotta turn. That means I gotta turn it up again. Fucking capture cards. Alright. Don't blame me, it's the capture card. there. That's good. Alright. Alright, we're gonna bring in Jacob. Yo, what up? Can you hear me? Can I hear you? 'Cause I don't hear shit. I guess the one thing I'll give Breath of the Wild is that this area is really pretty. Oh, it really is. It really is. I love Zora's Domain in this game. I love it in every game because it's one of my favorite locations in general, but it's definitely one of my favorite locations in Breath of the Wild. Yo. Do you have the roles to speak? You should. You got your audio set up correctly? I just love water and rain. Yeah. Oh, I love it too. And I especially love like a good rainy zone in a video game. But like, I love this city. This is beautiful. I love the way the water, like in Breath of the Wild anyway, these whole areas, like these floors would be completely covered with water. I think there are areas up there that are like that. But I love like the architecture. I love the structures and everything. Yeah, yo, I can't hear anything. I don't know if you got your mic situation set up or not. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers trolling me. I absolutely swear to Christ. Actually, why am I using fire? Should be using... Yeah. I'm probably not doing these fights as well as I should because I don't have the patience to actually stand and wait for... There we go, see? Like, you're supposed to do that. Like, you're supposed to dodge at the right second and then follow up with a flurry rush. But, like, doing that requires patience, so I just, like, manically dodge around the enemy constantly anyway, whether they're attacking me or not. Based. Try one more time. Alright. Alright. Yo. Testing, testing. I don't know why it's not working, yo. Can't fucking hear you. You have all the voice permissions and everything. Like I said, make sure you have the right audio sources connected. Make sure you have the right mic set up and everything in your like audio settings in Discord. Their mic works. Wait. Hang on. Output device. Alright, how about now? No, that doesn't make a difference. Their mic might work and... that doesn't make sense. Why wouldn't it... Hang on. Alright, try now? Let's try with Zale. Let's see if... Wait. What is this doing? Zale, yo.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright, yeah, I hear you. I don't know. His mic isn't working. Yours is working.
Hmm.
I don't know. Goddamn. Do you want to try another night, Jacob? Do you want to try? I don't know. I don't have his volume. No, cause y'all can hear Zale. Do you have push to talk on? That maybe. I don't fucking know.
And we're both on mobile too, so.
Here, let me. Yeah, I don't fucking know.
Oh my god, Jamie, like, you messed up so bad on bringing people into stream, and Zale didn't even criticize you.
I know, right? You can hear. He can hear you in the waiting room, but not in the. What?
Yeah.
What's the difference? You both have the same roles, at least for talking.
No, he doesn't. Or they don't, because I have... give him the... guest notifications, maybe?
No, that shouldn't have anything to do with that. That's just to get notified for guest appear. Like this is odd. Here, let me. Yo. Yeah, I don't know, yo. Doesn't seem to be working.
Does your waiting room have like stipulations on it?
No.
Because if you have stipulations on the waiting room, it wouldn't matter if we had the roles or not.
Why does Swegta randomly have different roles in the waiting room? That's weird.
Because you're hard up on Swegta's dick.
I guess. No, Annie did it. Annie made this server for me, so
It was the Mancer.
I blame Annie.
What's your answer, the romancer?
True. You know what? I'm just gonna... No, because I made it so everyone can speak in this channel. Everyone can speak. Everyone can't join this channel, but everyone can speak if they are in it. So it shouldn't matter what roles they have anymore. Like
I mean, can they get to like an actual like laptop because like maybe their headset doesn't work for streaming?
Yeah, I don't know. It's really weird and arbitrary. I try moving them out and then back in, and it doesn't. Yeah, unless you can like change something or I don't know. I don't think I have force push to talk in here either, so I really don't know what the issue is. Yeah, I saw you mute yourself and unmute, but like I don't see any audio coming from you. That's weird. Yeah, well, we can only spend so much of the stream focusing on audio. If you figure it out, let me know. Right click on their call button. No, I have. I've looked at all the shit. Like, they're not muted. They're able to talk like it should be. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I can't help you. I wish I could. Well, he just calls you directly on what? On my phone? Like, yeah, I don't know. Here, I can go in the... Here. Try now. I'm in the waiting room. See, I can't hear you in here either. So it's something on your end. Yeah, that there's nothing. That's what this stream is. Okay. All right, we're going to move on. I'm going to let me know if you get it working at some point, but yeah, it's not working right now. I can bring in Zale for now. We can here. All right. What do you want to chat about, Zale?
You were asking me some questions earlier. I obviously want to talk about the medical thing because I think that is kind of the topic of discourse in the group for the past, I don't know, like 5 days.
What thing?
I finally, ironically enough, once again, I didn't listen to anything any of you had to say and decided to do my own thing. Usually what I do. And I went and kind of snapped and went after Dick Pants McGee's ex, also known as Meticule Vitriol, also known as Horsecock Lover 6969420. And yeah, I just kind of went on his channel and dunked on him, and now he's been silent and seems to have left everybody the fuck alone. So I just want to say I was right in that again, that the best course of action is not ignoring him, it's giving him the attention I want.
Yeah, I don't know. I've tried ignoring him, but he still causes trouble. And look, I got mad because, and maybe you didn't notice this, but right at the beginning of the stream where you went on with him, he was literally like, I get that it's not a hard doxing, but he was basically soft doxing Mango. And like showing her DMs, which she didn't consent to, and literally threatened to dox her job. Literally was like, "Oh, I know you work for Disney, and oh, I'm pretty sure they."
Danny, holy fuck!
Huh?
2 doxes don't make her right.
No. Mango's open about that, but like he was threatening to like contact them, and be like, "Oh, like yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna call your job." I bet they wouldn't like. I don't know what he thinks he's in the right for some perceived slight, so he just thinks, oh, if I threaten to go to this person's job, as a little crybaby and be like, I got banned, they're a bad mod, they don't communicate with me well, that someone's professional.
Do you know what I honestly think would happen? Only because of what happened with Brianna Wu and Zoe Quinn, like when Gamergate was going on, and I know for a fact that cops still do this. I guarantee if you went and like filed a report with like called the security monitor or the security guard or the HR resources people at Disney, after he got through, like assuming he could figure out how to push the right buttons in the right order to get to an actual human being, and was like, oh my god, you have a person who works for you. I don't know their name. I don't know anything about them, but they're called Mango. And they banned me from Demon Mama server. And all I wanted to do was talk to them about how I wasn't a sexual harasser. That person's going to go, how much crack you smoked today, bud?
Yeah. No, honestly,
no offense. I was reading this to my actual legal consultant, and he was fucking laughing in his office, dying laughing as I'm explaining him this situation and playing him this video of me dunking on Midicule, and he goes, "How did you describe Flacco?" By the way, I was like, I said this is my YouTube nemesis, but like with all things, I shop on sale, so I had to get my YouTube nemesis out of a bargain bin, and I have to share him with at least 5 other people.
Yeah, that's so true, yo. Hey, I didn't choose him as a discount nemesis either. Okay,
Well,
I have plenty
I love
already.
I love how he was trying to dunk on me. Like he's like, you tell me to kill myself. Like, no, I told you to take a short walk off the pier. Because I'm a
Yeah.
little bit smarter than that.
Look,
And he's like, oh my god, like, tell them you said that. I'm like, yeah, I said it like 6 months ago. He's like, tell them you said it. I'm like, I did. Like, tell me to kill myself, dog. I'm like, I did, in just slightly more words that with polysyllabic meaning.
I mean, look, it's not the kind of joke I would make, and the thing is, like, he does, like, the blood sports insult shit. He does it.
No, he doesn't. Okay, hold on. Let's get something real fucking straight for the record. What I did to him is blood sports, where I take you into it, when I take you into a room, and I'm like, okay, here's all the shit you've been doing.
Yeah.
Here's the actual record. Answer for yourself. And I don't let him. I mean, I did let him get away with fucking thinking Jews or Protestants. But I sat there. I held his feet to the fire. You know, like a good journalist should. That was blood sports. When Hjalmandra made the video of him, my avatar, offering a censored image that would assume looks very similar in form and function to a horsecock, up to a avatar he tends to use, that's like blood sports shit. That's going,
No, that's
feet off.
doxing. You're the doxer, Zale.
Me, Hjalmandra making a video is the same as me sending a little bad dragon, Colt the Stallion dildo to his house, you know?
It just makes me mad because he's so fucking he's such a dipshit. He's such a he's malignant. He's not just some benign asshole. He's literally malignant. Like the way
I think we have the makings of like a Brett Keane style documentary, but instead of the mind of the manatee, it's the mind of Medicule. we'll do like a 6-hour stream for Cherry on Christmas where we just watch Flocko videos for 6 hours and do cocaine.
I don't want him to be that though. Like I've tried. I want him to be better. And he seems like he wants to be better on some level, but like he doesn't, and it's cringy.
Bleeding hearts of the world unite.
Like it pisses me off. He tries to do nice things or say something nice every once in a while and be like, "No, I want to be better." But then like he doubles down on stupid shit and like I'm sorry, showing people's private voice chats. Like he literally live streamed our private voice chat and he shows people's private DMs to try to like. He thinks it's defending himself, but it's not. He thinks he's exposing people, but he's not. All he's showing is that, like, he messages people and messages them and, like, keeps sending people, like, giant walls of text that he expects them to respond to right away, and people ask him to stop, and people lose their fucking temper on him every once in a while. And, like, the fact that he tried to, like...
I think I nailed it perfectly when he was trying to, he was trying to get me on the whole Paul's bisexuality shit, which is funny because it doesn't even involve him, and it was like a comment I made long ago. Like it's not even really relevant anymore. I still stand by it, but like that's like his big dig. Like that's the dirt. I was like, really, Flocko? Like of all the fucking things I've done in my life, most of which are documented, that's the fucking dirt you go. Like,
I mean,
you understand? I literally helped to destroy the DP podcast after the boys split, right? Like, you understand that I helped destroy several Discord servers just because I happened to exist within them and got bored with the people that were doing it. And I thought, you know, it'd be really fun. Let's just fucking shake up. Like, you know, let's hear some fucking screaming. And yet his biggest thing is like, you insulted Paul's ego. It's like, wow, yeah, that's like so far down the list of relevant things. It doesn't even it doesn't actually exist on the list of relevant things.
The fact is, like, he's just an idiot, and he's, like, desperately looking for a gotcha, just like he was always desperately looking for a gotcha on me, and it's not anything based on anything he actually believes. He does the classic conservative meme, gesturing towards perceived hypocrisy because that's all they have, not actual arguments. So he's like, oh, well, you believe, that's why he does the, oh, you believe in being charitable, but you're not very charitable to me right now. And it's like, no, you've kind of expended my charitability. I've been plenty fucking charitable to you, and you've been a fucking asshole. You've taken advantage of my kindness, and I'm done.
There's, I mean, if any of you haven't watched the video, I have it downloaded in case you believe this, so I can go put it up on my channel. There's so much in that I'm not gonna lie. It was very hard for me to forego what I refer to as the butcher's nails, those little prongs that bite into your brain in the back of your skull when like someone's just like poking and poking and poking, and you really just want to like knock them across the fucking room because you're like, all right, we're not. I could try to explain this to you, but you're just interested in trying to, like, you want a reaction, okay, let's get fucking volatile. Like, he really plays into that saying, no one ever notices when you're being provoked, they just notice when you retaliate.
Yeah.
But he was like, he doesn't actually know what he's saying, he's just hoping that he hits the right buzzwords in the right order for, like, if it matters or something. And I, like, halfway through arguing with him, when my third eyeball opened up, which my third eyeball was hitting so many fucking points, he's like Ben Shapiro. Like, he sits there and talks bullshit and talks a good game. Like, he's sitting there fucking, like, threatening you with thunder paddles and spiky cock rings and leather clad and all things gross and lubricated. And you're like, oh my god, this is going to be a good fucking turn. And then you get in there and it's like, I was just asking for a cup of sugar, neighbor. I don't know why you're so angry at me. Can't we just have a dialogue? It's like, no, I want to physically rip your skin off and wear you like a coat.
That's the fucking problem. There's way too many, like, gaslighting trolls on the internet who do this bullshit where it's like, what? I'm just asking questions. I'm just trying to get along, you know? I'm just trying to be part of this community. But then the minute something doesn't go their way, like, look, I might be able to buy that, okay, maybe you do genuinely want to form connections and join a community. But, like, it's clear that, like, there are things that like, you have, like, social issues and there are blind spots that you hold and you can get to, like, upsetting people and you start drama constantly. So what's smart to do is be like, oh, you know, every time I'm in a chat situation, this kind of thing happens. So rather than be like, oh, it's always them, be like, you know what, maybe there's something about me that rubs people the wrong way that I need to fucking work on.
You know what? Yeah. Speaking of, I've been very charitable to everybody. I was defending multiple people in that at the sake of myself. Hey, chat, can I get some fucking love for what I had to sacrifice? Because I went into that thinking I was gonna dunk on Flacco. I was at fucking full mast. All right, here, like I had my like cock cage on so I wouldn't play with myself, and I was going in there all hearted up. And when I came out of that was a ruined orgasm. I had to sit and play with myself for an hour afterwards, and I still couldn't fucking hold the finger up. So can we just be like, I went in there ready to haul ass, and got a fucking floppy dick.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm the real victim.
Honestly,
here, okay? I had to sit in a room with Flacco for 2 hours and just explain very basic concepts to him.
No, it's true.
While literally wearing a restraint cage.
That is the funny thing. Like, he acts like he wants to, like, have debates and, like, oh yeah, blood. But, like, the minute he gets into a conflict, he's so dumb and he can't make any points. And he literally just retreats to, like, playing the victim constantly. Because, oh, see that, chat? See the way he talks to me? See the way he's treating me? You know, oh, hey, tell the chat how you told me to kill myself. Like, seriously?
Yeah. Tell the chat how you told me to kill myself. Yeah, let's completely.
You used a creative insult that wasn't any fucking less acceptable than the kind of shit that he was saying about you.
I still love he's like, it's like, explain to me the Jews, and he's like, the Protestants. I'm like, oh. It's that every time he gets done talking, it's like that line from that little Mickey movie or whatever. He's like, "What you said is the dumbest thing ever put to words. Everybody in this room is now stupider having listened to that."
Yeah.
I do also the "you're a soldier." It's like, okay, like that was my big thing. I was like, okay, no, just, like just because I've done training, and just because I happen to know my way around a gun, and just because I happen to hang out with those types of people,
Yeah, you know
does
what?
not mean military
Okay,
training. I've never said that. I don't have any videos up where I'm just like, yeah, well, back when I was in Iraq, we used to fuck camel spiders and eat roach chop.
Fam, this is the most annoying thing about this dipshit. He mishears and misunderstands everybody, and then it always starts some kind of bullshit where he's like, "Oh, I thought you said that," and he gets really mad about something that he thought he heard because he doesn't fucking listen to people when he speaks. It's so clear he's one of these people that just waits for his turn to fucking talk.
I think it was also really funny is that I called him a felonious ham and a troglodyte, and he doesn't know what those things are. He just assumed they were insults, and that's what I said. Like, the fact that you think anything that someone says to you that you don't immediately know what it is an insult. Like, someone used a word I don't know says more about you than anything else ever could. Like, that is your mindset. It's like, fag, here you say word with more than 2 syllables. Fag no understand. Fag beat with club.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fucking cartoon. Oh my god. You know what the other best thing too was about is that, like, Hjalmandra, who, for those of you who don't know, is the person who made the Flacco vid. Oh, by the way, Flacco, I'm still better than you because I still have not released that video to the public. It's still just for people who fucking hate you and who are. Hjalmandra is working on another one, because again, Zale Nur Song, aka me, has a fucking third eyeball that can predict the fucking future. After I made that video, or I insulted him, I said, in 24 hours, you're gonna make a video either insulting me, Jamie, Realize, or Mango. Lo and fucking behold, he did all 4 in one video, so points there.
That's not surprising on any
And then he literally was like, I told him, like, if you understand that if you keep getting pissed about the video that Hjalmandra made, it's only going to inspire him to go make another one, and he's going to actually open a channel and put it on his channel to piss you off. I cannot regulate that if you push this. And lo and fucking behold, Hjalmandra is working as we speak on a video that is set to Ozzy Osbourne's Mr. Tinker Train, where I'm sitting in like a pleasure dungeon and my avatar is just going to town on Metacule's ass with fucking S&M toys.
God.
This is you, Flacco. You are literally your own worst enemy. You are digging yourself a hole and you're not wasting time with a shovel. I would give you a bulldozer, but it would just slow you down.
Damn.
He's like in Minecraft. He just digs straight down.
Yeah. Here, keep talking for like 10 seconds. I'll be right back.
That's fine.
Keep the chat entertained.
Oh, keep the chat entertained. I got a path to see, ready-made just for you and me. What am I, dancing fucking monkey now? Third eye is more like first eye into the future. I have a whispering eye, there was some fucking movie where like it was like some nerdy kid was like, tell her you're going to speak into her whispering eye, and he's like, okay. And it's like whispering eye means vagina. I'm like, oh.
What happened?
There was a movie. It was a really shitty, like, it was back like in the 2008 stoner comedy thing, where like somebody watched Pineapple Express, and everyone was like, "Yo, Pineapple Express is hilarious," even though the movie makes no fucking sense. Especially as it's a weed strain, not like an actual thing. It was like a nerd. It was like 2 dudes to get out of going to prison have to like help a little black kid who's like a horny pervert but he's like really good to his single mom, and then the other kid's like a nerd who's like thirsty after some other nerd chick, and he like takes the role playing way too far. And it was some weird movie, and like the nerdy kid is like trying to help some dude like communicate with his girlfriend better, and he's like tell her that you're gonna speak into her whispering eye, and the guy says it over the phone, and then the nerd starts fucking cracking up like, oh my god, and he's like, what? He goes, whispering eye, vagina. And I just kind of like reminded me, I don't know why I thought about that for a second, like third eyeball vagina, I don't know.
Okay.
I've been doing drugs.
I can tell, interestingly enough.
There's a native German speaker in chat? I don't, okay.
That's dope.
I mean, I guess. I mean, we can play the native German speaking game where we talk about words that are normal for everybody else, and Germans fuck them up.
I really wish
Like,
I knew more German. German's
well,
a
it's
dope language.
it's great if you want to sound angry all the time. Like, it's a very good commanding language. Like, I'll so there what's it's the like French hôpital, English hospital, German das Krankenhaus, Spanish salud, American or British cheers, German Prost. Was it sexto, sex, das Gewehrschützen. No, it's Westschlachte. Yeah, it's just like Germans have a really like it's what was the other word? Opio is French, butterfly is English, and then German is das Schmetterling.
Damn.
The best part about German though is that like when you say something, you shorten everything down to like as few syllables as you can. So instead of like let's go over there, let's go over there to do something. It's not like los gehen uns da. It's los, and then you just point, and then it's like, oh, we're going that direction, and then hopefully the loudest yelling man will tell us to stop when we get there.
I mean that is how I prefer to communicate. Is be like,
Just
over there, give me that, I
caveman
like
grunt.
Yeah, caveman grunting. That's the best way to communicate, yo.
I've done that on TikTok where it's just like when I was like Call of Duty or something, and it's like Germans in Call of Duty, and it's like you can still make out what they're saying. I'm like, this is not true. Everyone knows when Germans yell, it doesn't actually come out as words. It's just angry consonants slapped together, and you just happen to instinctively know what to do out of pure fear. Germans exist in a constant state of being horrified and terrified.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Nachlieb, is it der or das now? I thought butterflies are neutral in gender.
No idea. I will say, by the way, you did do a really good job debating Desolator. That was you gave him the spanking of a decade. All right.
He wasn't even a spanking though. That's the worst part. Like I was expecting it to be more friction. Also, if any of you go and watch that video on Medicul's channel or mine, leave the comment Yalmandra. I'll post it down in below, so I know you were there.
True. Yeah, do that. Dude, this game is so fucking dope, yo.
I can't. I don't understand. Like I've watched. I'm not gonna lie. I've never been into Zelda games. Like about the time that I started actually kind of being interested in doing Zelda was about the same time that like the Nintendo Weeaboos pretty much made the community impossible to get into. And so I was like, fuck it, I've never played a Zelda game. I will continue to never play a Zelda game. And for those who are like, how could you have never played a Zelda game? Because when I was growing up in high school, I didn't have a console to play the games with because most of my money went to playing work. Because I'm an actual player.
I mean, Zelda games are pretty fucking dope. I really... It's one of my favorite franchises of all time. This game does not play like a regular Zelda game at all, but I fucking like it. So it's a lot of fun. I should be shielding myself. I'm gonna die. There we go.
Yeah, well, that's the funny thing is, like, ananas is okay, Schmetterling is male. Alright, well, I guess my German's were really old. Ananas is the word for pineapple in pretty much every, like Arabic, French, Spanish. Everybody has a word that's extremely similar to ananas, except for English, which call it a fucking pineapple. And I went and looked into this. I was very curious as to why the hell you'd call it a pineapple, because it's not an apple, it's citrus. It's not really sweet like an apple. It doesn't really ferment into cider very well.
I feel like it probably came from a time where like apple was commonly used in place of fruit when like you don't know what fruit it is. Often, kind of like how like the Bible, the apple in the Garden of Eden is referred to as an apple when it's actually never says that. It says it's a fruit. So maybe it just like commonly gets used, like, yeah, apple, like that. There's a fruit we don't know. It's an apple, and then it's like it's spiky, so it's a spiky fruit. It's a pine apple. It's I don't know. I can see how linguistically it may have came about.
So I mean, you are correct about the pine thing because the way it's shaped like a pine cone.
Well, and
But
it's got, like,
basically,
spikes on it.
yeah, in 1398, when they originally found the damn thing in like South America, they called it a pineapple because it looked like a pine cone, but you couldn't call it a pine fruit because it was already called by something else. So they basically were like, let's call it a spine fruit. Can't call it that. Let's call it a pine fruit. Can't call it that. Fuck, pine berry. Nope, pine berries are a thing too. Okay, fine, pineapple.
Yeah,
Keep in mind these are the
works.
same people that
it works.
these are the
okay?
same people that would. These are the same people who named that thing, are the same people that got the Pope to think capybaras are fish.
Damn. By the way, I just noticed we got other people waiting, so I'm probably gonna move on to the next
That's
person. Yeah.
fine.
Hells yeah.
Everybody go subscribe to my channel so I can cuck you.
Yeah. Go watch Zale song. He does good shit. All right. Here, I know Origin was next. So what up, Origin?
Oh, hey, what's up?
How's it going?
Just chilling. I kind of brought me in right when I was saying something, so I was a little confused for a second.
Oh, so were you chatting in the waiting room?
Yeah, but it was a silly thing.
Okay.
They can be all right. How's your allergy doing?
My allergy, I don't know, like it was gone for most, well, not gone because like I feel congested, but like it wasn't terrible through most of the stream, and then when I got up to get a drink, like it suddenly went back. So there's something out there that like triggers my allergies really fucking hard. But it's fine. I have hard apple cider now, so I'm good.
Have you ever tried saline rinses before?
No, I haven't.
You should probably do that because I suffer from allergy problems every now and then. And a few years ago, there was this one summer where it was just hitting me harder than usual. So I started taking saline rinses. You can get it at like any sort of store. It comes with a little cap. It has some little packages of little salt, sodium that you put in with warm water, and you push it up your sides of your nostrils, and it gets out all the guck out of your nose.
Yeah,
and after you do that,
I can't
you
do
take
that.
some Flonase.
I can't put shit up my nostrils. Like I can't. Like that shit
Do you
hurts
just not
way
like
too
it?
much. It hurts too. Yeah, I can't stand it. I can't stand anything up my nostrils. I can't stand jumping in a pool of water without my nose plugged, because any amount of water or liquid or anything that gets up my nose is like excruciating.
Oh, damn. Well, that's just an option that if you ever do, I guess, try to want to do something that different, that actually does wonders for allergies. At least it did for me, and it does for a lot of other people. So it's just a recommendation.
Yeah, maybe. What I need is like the nasal spray that like you spray it up there and it like supposed to clear you up. I used to have that shit. That shit's decent.
Yeah, Flonase. You can still take that, but I usually recommend using the saline rinse first because it gets all the junk and like pollen.
That's like
crap that's up in your nostrils.
That's like telling me, oh, there's a pill you can take that'll help you with this problem you have, and it'll pretty much help you for the most part, at least for the time being. But there's also this injection you can take that'll long term work a lot better. I'm gonna be like, yeah, give me the pill first.
Well, to be honest, I don't like things going up my nose really much either, but for some reason, I like the saline rinses. Like, it feels good to let it just go up one side, one nostril, and it comes out the other. It has, especially if you use warm water. If it's warm, it'll feel actually pretty decent, but if it's cold or hot, then that's gonna hurt like fucking hell.
I don't know, yeah. I don't trust you. I feel like you're trying to trick me.
Why would I try to trick you on something
Try to
like
trick
this?
me into accidentally waterboarding myself.
Pretty sure that's not how that works, but okay. Because I'm pretty sure you can still breathe through your mouth.
Yes,
You're
Ami.
doing
I
that.
know you took the injection. I know you took the injection. I didn't even get offered the injection, and I was glad. I didn't want it. Any doctor that's worked with me for a long time anyway would know that, like, don't float injections to me that are not necessary. I will probably say no.
Yeah, you're not a fan of needles.
Nah. I don't like that shit. It gives me really bad anxiety. And, like, I know it's irrational, but, like, it doesn't matter. It fucking is terrifying for me. And, like, it's super stressful even just thinking about getting it done. But then after it's done, I'm like, okay, that wasn't the worst thing in the world. But, like, it doesn't matter. Like, every time I do it, like, leading up to getting the injection, like, I'm so scared.
Yeah, I can understand the fear of needles, especially if you think of it in an abstract sense. Like, if you're just thinking about, like, oh, what if I'm in this particular predicament or the situation and a doctor comes in and there's, like, this big fucking needle that's, like, this big, and it's just like, oh, I can totally understand the fear of it. But normally when you actually get the shots, it's not that bad, unless it's giving blood. Oh God,
yeah,
I hate giving blood.
I don't give blood, and look, I recognize it's a good thing to do and people should do it, but, like, personally, I leave that up to other people who are better equipped to give blood. Okay? There's other ways I can help society, all right? And there's other people in society that can help in that way. But I don't think those two things need to cross, right? I can be one of the people that, does good for society in other ways other than giving blood.
Well, let me give you a very reasonable and realistic hypothetical then. Imagine a loved one of yours is suffering from hypohemia.
Yes,
which is
I
a
would
loss
do
of
it.
blood.
Yes, I'd give them blood. Obviously,
No, but-
if it was serious, I would.
Yeah, but I wasn't finished with the
Okay.
example, because blood types, you have to give someone a specific
Yeah, I
blood
know,
type.
yeah.
Because, depending on, I think it's there is one blood type, I can't remember which one it is, that can actually take
I think it's like O
all the
negative
other kinds.
or B. One
I
of them
think
is like the
so.
universal donor.
Yeah, and imagine that the blood type of your relative is the rarest kind, and you're the only person who has the rarest kind.
Yeah.
I'm only saying this because it's a Simpsons plot.
Yeah,
And
no,
love that.
I definitely would in that case. Like if they needed it, yeah. But, like, if I can avoid giving blood, I will. And I don't, like, I know, like, whenever I see the commercials on TV, it's like, oh, like, give blood, you should give blood. I'm like, yeah, other people really should give blood, but I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I can't.
And it's not. You don't need to feel bad for it, because at the end of the day, like you say is correct. People are always going to be giving blood
Yeah,
regardless.
yeah.
Like, and the one time I had my blood drawn, and this was actually it was when I was at the emergency room, and I had to get my blood drawn for what they were testing on me, and I was like, oh God, I'm not going to handle this. And when they started drawing the blood, I almost threw up. Like, it was just hard. Like, it was worse than just like a regular like vaccine or a shot like that, because drawing blood, they keep the needle in your arm
Yeah,
for a little bit,
I
and they're
can't
just
stand
drawing
that.
it.
I can't stand that.
And it made me feel like, I don't know, it's just like, just the feeling of it drawing blood out of me was just, it was a very weird feeling, and it almost made me throw up in the place. I was like, I'm not doing this ever again unless it's absolutely necessary.
Yeah, that's where I'm at too. If it's necessary, I'll do it, but, like, nah, I'm not looking for that experience. I want to help people, but, like, there's other people that can. Like, if it was down to me, if I legit was the only person that could be counted on to, like, give blood in any situation, if it was some stranger I don't know, I would probably be like, okay, fine. Like, I gotta do what you gotta do. But, yeah.
Gotta weigh the options.
Yeah, absolutely. And we definitely gotta help our fellow man when we can.
Our fellow human.
Hells yeah. Alright. Isn't that true almost always? No, I'm not the only one that can give, and I'm not the... Alright, yeah.
So will you be able to have me on this upcoming week?
Yeah, sure. We can discuss in depth on politics and your interesting views on the matter.
Oh yeah. I have a distinct views that I think go a little against what most people kind of fit within today.
Yeah, I can tell. You definitely offer a lot of pushback to a lot of people's ideas.
Well, I'm gonna offer pushback whenever I feel it's necessary. So I'm not one of those people that's going to remain silent when I hear something that I genuinely disagree with.
True. I mean, I feel that, although honestly it can be hard sometimes. Like sometimes you really should keep your mouth shut, but then like I get into it with like family members where it's like I know I'm never going to change their mind, and I know they're never going to take anything I have to say seriously because they view me as like an idiot that like doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But like when I hear someone say something that's just factually wrong, like I get mad. And I want to fucking respond. Like the other day, I was driving with my grandmother and my uncle, and like my uncle was like, we drove by like some car lot, and he's like, see that fucking commies right there, fucking commies. Yep, that place is Chinese owned, a bunch of fucking commies. And I was just like, I tried to like not say anything. He had said other stupid shit throughout the before that, but like just. I was like, that's not what communism is. And he's like, oh, what are you talking about? You don't know shit. I'm like, he's like, China, they literally have the Communist Party. They literally call themselves that. I'm like, yeah, but they're not. They're like fascist. They're totalitarian. He's like, yeah, what are these new words? I've never heard these words before. This is some new language you young people are coming up with. I'm just like, no, these are academic terms. And it's just like, ugh. It was very clear. Like, I shouldn't have even said anything. I just should have just ignored it. But like, you get mad sometimes when people say dumb shit.
Well, I understand, but in a situation like that, I would say it's usually best to not let your anger get the best of you, because you got to think this person you're talking with, he's from an older generation. Yeah. He's been fed and been like adapting to a specific narrative and a specific dialectic of the times. And when you get older, and this is psychologically, I believe, what we learned, the older you get, the kind of more like entrenched you get in what you've been raised on and what you're being taught in the media and such. So this is why I would say I understand your anger and your frustration, but it's probably best to, when it comes to that type of stuff, to not let it get the better of you, because you kind of have to take those facts and those problems of what they have been, because I view them as victims ultimately. I think
I agree.
Most people are victims. Even we are to an extent victims of what we're being fed and what's being the mainstream narrative in any sort of given generation or decade. And that's why I would say getting angry is just going to make it all the more futile of an already futile enterprise at that point. But I think this is something we would need to get into when we're actually discussing this.
Yeah, no, I trust me. I know it is a mistake to argue with people that entrenched, especially because like it can be very hard to find like even like a starting point for like, where do I like, how do you deconstruct? And I started to realize this as I was like arguing with like both my uncle and my grandmother, and they both are just so entrenched in this certain worldview, and I do think a lot of people in older generations have trouble like with the idea that they could learn anything from younger people. So there's that element to it. But then there's also, you've been told a certain thing your entire fucking life. So now, like, someone's coming along and telling you the opposite, you're like, nah, you must be full of shit. I get that. I get it. And I do get, again, yeah, we're all victims of the system. We're all brainwashed in certain ways, and it's fucked. But it sucks, because, like, I was unbrainwashed, and it makes me, like, why can't I deconstruct other people's, you know, dogmatic, idiotic worldviews?
Well, again, you're still relatively young compared to a lot of these people. Like, it's easier to change your mind or to adapt to new ideas when you're young.
Yeah, but I think that's just tragic, because, like, I do know older people that can change their ideas and can change them. I mean, my grandmother does a pretty good job for someone who's almost 90, like, changing her way of thinking. But, like, there's always going to be, like, barriers. And I recognize that. And some people have more barriers than others.
And also, one of the biggest things about changing the mind of someone, like, I think this is another thing that people aren't too aware of. Getting someone to change their mind is a futile exercise. At the end of the day, if anyone's going to change their mind, it has to be them themselves. Yeah. It's going to be it's a process that is very hard, and it's more internal. It's more of an internal exercise and struggle than it is from coming from outside. Like the Steven Crowder stupid like I believe this, change my mind thing. It's stupid from the get-go, because it's absurd to think you're going to change anyone's mind on the spot on anything unless they are just 100% naive and gullible on pretty much how they even understand themselves. So it's an internalized thing that has to be worked on. It's not something that's going to happen from someone making you change your mind. That's never going to happen.
Yeah. No, that is true. It just, and I recognize there's also probably more important issues to try to change people's minds on too than, like, communism isn't what you think it means. It's just frustrating, because I do kind of identify as a communist, and, like, to hear people giving in to the sort of rhetoric that has led to the death. Let's be honest. Communists are kind of an oppressed class, as well as a lot of marginalized groups, because there's a lot of, especially fascist regimes throughout history that have literally killed communists, literally killed people just for holding a certain political view. And, like, I hate hearing that, like, McCarthyist rhetoric from people who don't know what they're talking about and what they're feeding into. Because, make no mistake, like, there's a reason why the far-right dipshits like Marjorie Taylor Greene and Tommy Lauren and whatever are all doing this whole, like, communism is coming, guys, they're coming, we gotta watch out, they're trying to do a communist uprising. Like, they're already trying to prime people for that, so that the minute, like, the left tries to organize anything or tries to, like, push any of their ideas, they're gonna, like, come out with this, like, oh, see, this is the communist, we have to stop them, otherwise we're gonna end up looking just like China and Russia. And
I understand, but for me, with people like them, thinking. Yeah, I understand. And people like Tommy Lahren and the people you just named, for me, they just do. I don't think, to be honest, if you were to ask a genuine what I think of them genuinely, I honestly don't think when the cameras are off, they genuinely believe the shit they're saying.
No,
they're
they
just
don't,
saying it because
but they scare people.
It's just a narrative. Yeah, I know.
They still fearmonger people. Like, I know most of these grifters don't believe what the fuck they're saying, but, like, it doesn't change the fact that they're saying it, and they're getting people scared. And it's not just, like, communists or whatever, like, it's trans people. And they try to lump in trans people with, like, this cultural Marxist agenda, which is pretty much like a Nazi dog whistle, and it's just it's scary seeing this shit, like, be pushed into the mainstream, and people don't even know what they're fucking buying into, and I because I'm scared of, like, some kind of, like, really big fascist movement organizing people against trans rights, against women's rights, against any kind of left-leaning advocacy.
I can understand the worry. It's something that we're constantly having to deal with in any time period in American politics, or pretty much, I would say, any politics in any country. It's there's always in the mainstream narrative of any sort of side, there's always going to be this willingness to put up who's going to be the scapegoat, who's going to be the side we have to negatively address to say that they're causing an issue. Because in a way, a country can't work in a governmental structure, economic structure with a citizenry without the citizens to some level being afraid of each other. So there's always going to have to be a narrative being concocted by the people in power, whether it be the actual government or the corporations or what's in the invested interests, to essentially concoct, all right, let's manufacture what we should be worried about, or what the citizens should be worried about. Okay, it's LGBT people. They're trying to change the American culture, which is such it's such a nebulous thing anyway, because American culture doesn't mean anything.
It
like
doesn't.
The culture is always adapting. It's
Yeah.
always changing and
It's always
involving new areas.
Yeah, it's like we're like the Borg. We're always assimilating new elements of other cultures into our own, and like our culture is fluid. It's not just one thing.
Of course. And like I say, that will be a little bit more of how I view politics later. Man, we keep getting into this when we could be saving this for later.
No, it's cool. I mean, I would say let's get into it now, but there are other people waiting to talk, so.
Yeah. And I got to go do something right now anyway, so it was nice talking for a few minutes, and I'm
yeah.
proud of you starting your transitioning, by the way. Hope it goes well for you.
Hell yeah, thank you. Appreciate it, yo.
And I will talk to you sometime this upcoming week.
Hells yeah.
All right, you have a good night.
You too. Talk soon. All right. Oh, wait, no, I jumped out of the room. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. God damn it. God damn it. All right. Here, we got we got Marvelous Raven in the chat. Let's it's been a while since I've talked to Marvelous Raven. Let's see if they're able to speak. Yo. Wait, do you have... Yeah, you have roles. You should be able to...
Hey.
Yo,
Long time
what
no
up?
see.
How's it going?
It's going.
That's good, yo. It's been a while, yo. It's been,
Yeah.
For those of y'all who don't know, Marvelous Raven was one of my many old co-hosts on one of my many old failed projects that went nowhere. But yeah, we did the Digital Gaming News podcast together for like a grand total of like 3 episodes or some shit.
I actually just checked before it was 6.
Oh, it was
that was
6.
it.
Okay, so we
Yeah.
actually did a few. I honestly can't for the life of me remember if it was any good or not. But
there were some episodes that were there were some that were actually pretty decent.
yeah, I remember. I think I watched a little bit of one of them. I was like, actually, this is pretty good. This is a pretty decent conversation we're having.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, hey, I know at least like politically, my old content it could be anything. Like if I'm going back and watching old political content, it might be something I agree with a little bit. It might be something I massively disagree with. But like my gaming takes have always been on point. Okay, I've always been super correct when it comes to gaming. Except for back when I was like a hardcore Nintendo simp. That was cringe.
Okay. I don't think I've seen anything about that, but
Yeah, I simped Nintendo hard back in the day, and then I started calling them out and criticizing them more, which is good because not enough people do that with gaming companies.
yeah, that's fair.
They get
Everyone's,
away
like,
with a lot of
kissing their
bullshit.
asses and whatever.
Yeah. So yeah, what have you been up to in the meantime?
Um, let's see. Gosh, what has it been, like over a year now?
Yeah, it's been some time. I mean, since we did digital gaming news podcast, that was like three or 4 years ago. But like, I know we talked like a year ago when I was living in New Mexico.
Oh yeah. A lot of ups and downs, definitely.
I feel that.
Moving, I got kicked out of 2 places, and I'm here where I am now. I also started transitioning.
Hell yeah.
A little over a year ago. So if there's any questions that you need for like estrogen, or like about estrogen.
Yeah, sure. Well, I do know a lot of people who are also on it, and I feel like I've got the for the most part I know. I don't know. I guess I know enough of what I need to know. I know what I'm taking, and I know how it's going to affect me, and beyond that, yeah, like
Okay.
I guess we'll see how shit goes as it goes. But no, I'm excited. I'm taking estradiol and spironolactone, so that's it's got my estrogen, got my puberty blockers, and it's been a few days. It's been like 3 days, I think, 4 days, but I'm feeling decent. Not
Thanks.
not any significant changes as of yet, but we'll see.
I'm on shoot, what was it? Androcur for the blocker, and estradiol.
Yeah, dude, fuck the. I don't know about the testosterone blockers you're on, but like the ones I'm on make me pee like fucking every 5 minutes. It's fucking annoying.
Very similar.
Yeah, it's
I feel like,
it's the
yeah.
worst. Like you take it, and then for the next like 5 or 6 hours, like you gotta pee every like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Not fun.
That's definitely it.
But you know what? It'll be worth it once I finally got titties. All right, it'll all be worth it.
Yeah.
You know, it's really interesting, by the way. I find it interesting how many people that I've gravitated to over the years that turned out to be trans. Because, like, when we first met, neither of us... I don't know if you had any inclination that you might be trans, but it certainly was not on my mind, even at the slightest back then.
I definitely did. I knew that something was... Or, I guess something was up, quote unquote.
Yeah.
When I was around 8. But I never really knew what it was.
Right. Yeah, I had a similar experience. Like, there's stuff that, like, looking back now, I know that I knew something and there were signs, but, like, in terms of me in my head being like, yeah, I'm trans, or, like, I'm questioning or I'm thinking about it, like, I wasn't even, like, I wasn't admitting it to myself at that point. Because, like, it was something that, like, I couldn't go down that road mentally. I was very, like, afraid to even question myself on it or be like, do you like this or that? Or it's just like, nope, I'm a boy. I'm gonna, like, I gotta be normal. I'm normal. It's fine. And then, you know, you start to learn more and more what the fuck even is normal. It's not even a thing. It doesn't even exist. Normal is an illusion.
What's normal to the spider is chaos to the fly.
True.
That was a quote by Morticia Adams. Just saying.
That's dope. Yeah. You don't want to steal quotes, yo.
But I did try to socially transition when I was like 15, 16.
How did that go? I'm guessing not well.
I got up to seeing a counselors, therapists, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
And I had to move, so I had to cease or stop the appointments. And then moving in with my brother, I felt like I had to mask that. So what you saw was essentially how you put it.
Kind of like how I've described like my old persona, kind of like a shell.
It was a persona.
Yeah. Yeah, I did that as well, and that's funny. Like we both met while we were like in a persona that wasn't us, and we were both like kind of being I know I at least was very performatively masculine at the time. Like I went out of my way to be very loud and aggressive, and you know, because I was like, yeah, this is how I be a man, you know.
Yeah.
This is how I keep anyone from knowing there's anything up.
So I'm also watching the chat. There's Blaine.
Yeah.
I always felt gay despite only being attracted to women.
Yeah, so yeah, Blaine says, I've always felt gay despite being only attracted to women. I guess it's because I never really knew what a trans person was until 8th grade or so. Yeah, I had a similar experience. Like, and I went as bi. I was out as bi like 10 years ago, and I called myself bi because that's as close as I could like come to explaining it. Because I was like, well, I like girls, but like, part of me felt very gay, and I didn't fully like. Now I understand that better, and I understand what that means. It's like, oh yeah, I like girls, but I like them in a gay way. Like I identify way more with like lesbian relationships than I do with straight ones. Yeah. Because I think there is kind of like a bit of a difference between an attraction between a man and a woman, and attraction between a woman and a woman. I think they are kind of different. Maybe not in all ways, but like in some ways. And I you know, like I could tell that there were different ways that I was, you know, I could tell that like my attraction and like my sexuality and everything, like I could tell it was different, but like I didn't have a lot of words to describe it.
Yeah. Personally, I wasn't. Okay, so at around 9-10, I did. It was weird, but I did say that I wanted to be a girl at that age. So, yeah. Oddly enough, it was to my grandma.
Interesting. How did she react?
I don't remember.
I remember telling my mom when I was like, it was around whenever puberty was starting, and I was just like, I don't like this. And I remember going to her and be like, I don't. She's like, oh, you're becoming a man. I was like, well, I don't want to be. And she was like, well, you don't have a choice, and like it's fine, it's good. Like you're gonna be, she would tell me there's like, oh, like you're gonna grow up into a strong, wonderful Christian man, blah blah blah, and like. Mm-hmm. And she would tell me things like, oh, you're going to be a wonderful man just like your father. And I was like, I fucking hate my father. I don't want to be anything like him. What the fuck are you talking? Like, that's supposed to comfort me? Like, no, like, I didn't like anything about being a man. I was like, I don't want to grow hair on my legs. I don't want to do this, do that. Like, I don't like the social roles and expectations of being a man. There's just on multiple levels. Like, it's not who I am. And, like, that's the thing. Like, only you can really answer those questions about yourself. Other people will try. Exactly. And this is why I get really mad, especially when you see parents do the, like, oh, they brainwashed my child into being a trans it's
Yeah.
that's usually not, it's never the case. I don't believe that's ever the case. Only you can know, and only you can be the one to decide to experiment. And like, even if you are just experimenting, if it's something you feel comfortable doing, why the fuck not explore it and find out if it's who you are?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So there was a question. I'm not sure. I think it was for me.
Mm-hmm.
Someone, I think it was Jacob, or I'm looking right at it. It was Jacob. Was your family very religious? I think that was to me.
Sure. I mean, everyone knows how religious my family was, so feel free to answer.
Hold on. My brother's leaving. Disconnect and rejoin. Should be okay. So yeah, everything's good. My grandma was. She was or I say was because we're not really sure how her health is right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if she remembers? Question mark.
Yeah.
But she and a lot of my family were devout Lutherans.
Okay.
My mom, when I was growing up, was Wiccan,
Okay.
and
Interesting.
I think she still is.
Huh.
And my dad, not really religious whatsoever. He believed in whatever.
Huh. Interesting.
So
That's very different from my family, because my family was all extremely devoutly religious, and like all of them like raised me very religious. So, which also
my
fed
parents,
into the difficulty being trans. They tell you that, oh, like there's must be something wrong with you. God doesn't make mistakes. All that bullshit.
yeah. Shoot, I forgot what it was. My parents just wanted me to grow up however, believing whatever. So there was a few times here and there that I changed religion, but other than that, no. But there was something that I do remember, or that I don't remember, but my mom did. And apparently it was something about me transitioning and saying, why don't you wait until you're 25? Because that's when your brain is completely developed.
I hate that. No, it's so dumb. Wait
I
till your brain
know.
is completely developed. Wait until you fully, completely finished the puberty that you don't want to fucking experience, that's gonna leave fucking permanent physical changes to your body and assure that you're less likely to ever 100% pass as well as you'd like to. I hate that so much. And you get it from ignorant ass dipshits who think they know better because they equate it to just any other decision in life, where it's like, oh, well, wait until you're absolutely fucking sure. Okay, fuck you.
Yeah.
As a trans person, I know myself a million times better than you do. I know what I need. I know who I am. I hate that pressure, because it's so... It can literally cause you to make a decision that you're really going to regret. That's the ironic thing, too. Like, them saying that makes you double think yourself and second guess yourself in a way that, like, can cause you to actually do irreversible damage to your body in the long run, because they try to, like, concern troll about, and I'm not just saying for concern family members, I'm people in general who ask this question kind of try to, like, concern troll about, like, oh, well, yeah, I'm just worried. I just don't want you to make a choice that you're going to regret later, you know?
Yeah.
I don't want you to do irreversible damage to your body. But, like, for a trans person, going through the wrong puberty can be irreversible damage to your fucking body.
Exactly. and part of me wishes that I was able to do it when I was much younger.
Yeah, me too.
Like like before puberty, but at the same time, I'm glad that I did it.
In what ways?
General. How do you mean?
Like, in what way are you glad that you didn't?
Oh, that I did. I'm glad that I did like transition.
Oh, I thought you meant like you're glad that you waited.
Yeah, no. It was like I wish I was able to start early.
Yeah.
But I'm happy that I started to transition. It
Okay.
even
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. No,
Okay.
I thought you meant like you're happy you did it, but like part of you is glad that you waited. I thought you said that. God damn it,
No.
fucking time limit.
But another thing that actually really pissed me off was my dad as well. He was very what's the word? Passive aggressive.
Yeah.
Like at times, like he would sit down and watch RuPaul's Drag Race, probably thinking to like himself, maybe if I watch that, I'll become that instead of
That you'll be like a drag
who I
race
wanna
instead
be.
of trans.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
That might be the reason, but he also, and I don't know your dad at all, but like maybe he's watching it because he doesn't understand anything about trans people, and to him that's what trans people is, so that's the closest. And I do hate that, by the way, that because like in a lot of people, a lot of normies that don't understand any of this trans shit, that is the closest thing they have in pop culture to what they think is trans culture. So a lot of people are like, oh yeah, I'm learning about trans culture, I'm watching RuPaul's Drag Race. It's like, no, you're not learning. That's not trans people. So yeah, does your dad like know the difference between those two things?
I'm not completely sure. I haven't really talked to my parent for a while now.
No, I feel that.
Probably like
I don't talk to mine either. After I came out, I heard through the grapevine that my mom was literally going around telling people that she's mourning the loss of her son. And I was just like, okay, cool. I was like, you know what? It's kind of fucking funny, bitch, because I mourned you years ago because like my mom's never been a good mother. So I'm just like, okay, mourn me. I guess I'm dead to you. That's fine. Like.
But I feel like that the reason for my dad doing that as well is because my dead name is the fourth in the line of me, my dad, my grandpa, my great grandpa. So
yeah, that can be annoying.
He wanted me to have a fifth.
Yeah, I feel that. My dad, I'm not named after my dad, but he slipped it in as one of my middle names. And my parents overall are just, my mom especially is like sucks her own dick about our names. Like, oh, I gave you kids like the best names ever. Like they're amazing names. Like I thought and prayed for over weeks and weeks and agonized over these names before I picked them. And like, yeah, my mom's pretty mad that I'm not. But like, no, I hate my dead name. I hate it, and I don't want to hear it, and I don't want to. It's not who I am. It doesn't represent me.
Yeah.
And so,
like, honestly, my ex, right? So, me and my ex, we had a kid together. But so I go over there for visits and everything like that. And it was so weird hearing my ex's mom say my dead name. It just sounded so weird.
Yeah.
It's like because she's her mom is very anti-trans and LGBT, so yeah.
That really sucks, especially when you have a kid with someone like that and you're like attached to that family and like you can't really get away from that. Yeah, that really sucks. I hate, trust me, I hate having like obligations to be around certain people. It's like like you don't respect me in the slightest, but it's like I don't have a choice because.
Well, I mean, luckily enough, it wasn't in person. It was over the phone. So just one click, done. And then on top of it, she tried to say the, like, so it was a weird situation, but she basically tried to body shame me.
Huh.
Because she thought where I was, someone that was like 400 pounds or something was standing there, and I'm like, I'm sorry, what? I'm like half that.
Yeah, that's. Huh.
But yeah, body
That's
shaming.
kind of weird.
Not. Yeah. I don't know. It must have been like the camera or something, or like how the camera was. I'm sorry. What are you gonna say?
It's all good.
Nasty comments.
Nah, dead naming sucks.
At least
yo.
he was trying. Yeah, I am glad that my dad did try. He didn't completely understand it, as I think my mom told me that, but
You did well.
It's good at least when people make like some effort rather than just being
Yeah.
like, yeah, fuck you, you're delusional, I'm not doing this. Like, that's the worst, when someone's just like, nah, I'm not going along with this. It's like, what? It's not something that you have to go along with. It's simply, this is my name now, this is my identity now. If you refer to me as I was, you're honestly just talking to someone who doesn't exist anymore. And it's kind of rude and stupid of you. And like, I don't know. I want to get to the place where I can have the mindset where I'm just like, rather than getting upset about it, I'm just like, I can like laugh inwardly and be like, heh, well, you know, you just kind of look like an idiot, being like the only one that's too proud to like use my real name when everyone else is, like, you know, just kind of makes you look silly. Like you're just so like prideful or whatever. You can't just like let go of your, whatever minor weirdness you feel just respecting someone's identity.
I mean, yeah, and that was actually kind of the issue with talking to my mom, because after a while, and even my sister, because after a while, so my mom wants to call me by my middle name instead, which is very weird. Only because she helped me pick it out for the quote unquote for the first when I first started socially transitioning.
Right.
When I was 15.
You have like a unisex middle name?
No.
No?
No. Ashley.
Ah.
Yeah, with 2 E's instead of EY.
I mean, that's not bad, but like, I mean, if that's not what you identify as and you want to go by something different, like.
Yeah, my first name Raven. But which, I mean, I can I could understand, but not really. It's weird.
Oh, so like it's the middle name that you chose.
Yeah.
And your mom is okay with it, and she likes it better than the first name that you chose.
Yeah, because she helped.
Yeah, interesting. I see with my family, it's just like, no, I want to call you the name I'm used to calling you.
Yeah.
I don't have anyone that's like, okay, well, I'll call you a girl's name, but this one, I don't like the one like.
Yeah.
I don't like the one you chose.
But at the same time, my sister and her would continue to misgender me and even use my dead name at times. Like, and after a while, I was just like, you know what? I'm not gonna call you.
Yeah.
I'm done.
That's the thing. Like, if you have a, if people are being like that to you and you have a choice to not be around them, like, you have every right to be like, nah, I just don't feel like calling you. You don't make me feel good about myself, so, like, yeah, why bother?
Yeah.
Damn. But no, like, I actually kind of, because I'm trying to decide what I want to make my name officially, like, because I do want to change it. I'm actually, I'm probably still going to go by Jamie online, but I'm actually thinking of making Jamie my middle name. And I may just continue going by Jamie online, even though it'll legally be my middle name. Because, I mean, I went by Jay for years, and it was short for James, which was my middle name. And, like, I don't know if I want Jamie to be my first name. I have a couple other ideas that I'm not, like... Honestly, I'm kind of torn between, like, Amelia or Emily. Because part of me, I like the name, like, Amy. So I would use Amelia, but, like, Amy for short. Or I would call myself Emily, but use, like, Emma for short.
Or
I haven't
even,
decided.
Like, M.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't decided yet.
Honestly, either of those would be really nice.
I mean, the internet will probably
names.
still keep calling me Jamie, but, like... At least when I go to my fucking doctor's office or to pick up a prescription or whatever, I don't have to fucking hear my dead name every fucking time.
Raven, the witness to
There's nothing weirder than when, like, I'm sitting in a waiting room and, like, I feel like I'm passing well enough that, like, everyone around me sees me and assumes, like, oh yeah, female. But then, like, the fucking doctor or nurse or whatever comes out and, like, calls a male name. And then I stand up. Like, that's always such a weird feeling, because I'm like, I feel like I wasn't outed until that very moment when someone called my dead name. Like,
luckily, all of my doctors, all of the ones that I've been seeing, they've called me by my chosen name. So I'm lucky enough for that.
Yeah, I know. Doctor's offices, they will tend to call you by your chosen name. But, like, whenever I, like, go to get blood or whatever at the clinic, like, they don't know me there, so they don't, like, have my chosen name on file. Or, like, at my pharmacy or whatever, they don't... I guess I should give them... I don't know. I guess you technically can give them a different name. And be like, yeah, put this on my fucking file. Call me this. Don't call me anything else. Fuck you.
Yeah.
If you call me anything else, I'm gonna get the misgendering police, the Canadian misgendering feminazi police to come and SJW cuck you to death.
But yeah, the blood place question mark that I go to. I have an online, like, profile kind of thing for it, and because it was my dead name on that file, that's what they called me in as. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna change that, and they haven't done it since. So nice.
No, I definitely can't wait for that, because I imagine that helps a lot, just being like, nope, this is my legal name now, like, you can't call me, like, it's at least way less likely that, like, people in any professional sense are going to call you anything else.
Yeah.
I mean, my family will still be like, I don't care what your legal name is, this is what I know you as, and that'll be annoying, but...
Oh, yeah.
At least, like, I do have, like my sister is really good. My sister is super, super supportive. So like she would never misgender me. At least not on purpose.
Yeah.
As long as you have people in your life who are like that, who are accepting and who would never go out of their way to misgender you, like, it makes it easier to deal with the people that do. Because it's like, whatever, those people are ignorant. At least there's someone that, like, accepts me and isn't an asshole. Fucking moblin, yo. No.
So that's funny. But I think it's Zale.
Zale.
Oh, what they said. Raven, the witness to mankind's destruction. Raven, a symbol of death in the sky.
Yeah, yeah.
The raven flies. Raven, the sign of Odin.
Ravens are pretty cool, yo.
Yeah.
Did you know that ravens can speak English?
Yeah. I actually follow a raven on TikTok.
Damn.
And I mean, all the time it's just like the raven saying what's up, but it's so cool. It's so cool.
I mean, I happen to have heard that apparently when ravens they say caw, they're actually saying the name of a hero that defended humanity many years ago. So birds say that because humans are too dumb and they don't want to bother having conversations with us. So they say that. Yeah. That's not just Doctor Who lore, okay? That's canon. That happened IRL. I view this as reality.
Jacob, for either of you, if you could steer acceptance of one thing into anyone's head, but it gives them extremely mild brain damage, would you?
If I could sear acceptance of one thing into anyone's head, is this like a power that I would have where like I have this one thing now and I can make anyone believe it? Or are you talking about I get to make one person believe one thing? Because those are two different questions. Because if there's like a thing that I could like make anybody believe, like I could make anyone understand this one certain idea or accept this one certain thing, like even if it gave people I don't know, I guess I would use it sparingly in that case, and I guess on people who I would assume already show signs of like mild brain damage, which is pretty much any right winger. So I mean, yes, I probably would.
I mean, honestly, I probably wouldn't. Like it would be great, but with the case of like extremely mild, that's like two different...
like what if you could turn like everybody in the world into a Bernie Sanders supporter, but they're all just like very mildly brain damaged? Like don't you think that would be a better society for everyone? Like I'm just saying, you could do good with this power, you know. I don't know.
At the same time, having brain damage, it's not fun. I
mean, true.
Have a little bit, so.
Yeah, no, I feel that. It's just, I mean, it's clearly something that like people can live with. So it's like, look, our society is already really fucking stupid. Okay, would making them all really fucking smart on one particular issue that is actually maybe an important one, like would and making them all a little bit collectively dumber in other ways, like would that really be the biggest detriment to society? Like I don't know. It would depend on the thing, I guess. Like if I could convince everybody that like socialism is based, all right, and then just like I can just convince anybody and they all accept it and they're like, oh, I see the light now. I had no idea. I had no idea. I thought it was all like Russian, Soviet communist bullshit. Like, no, and everyone would immediately begin working together for the utopia. All right. I mean, yeah, like let everyone be a little bit brain damaged for the good of the utopia. Why?
Yeah. But again, honestly, brain damage is.
I know.
I would. Man.
This is
personally.
You gotta. This is a purely hypothetical scenario. Okay,
Yeah.
it's not.
But
it's
if
not
I
real.
could, I would definitely put. I would probably go for your answer.
Again, I mean, it depends
Yeah.
what you could make people accept and how important it is.
Well, I mean,
Or
if,
like for example,
if everyone's
again,
a Bernie supporter, then that would mean that everyone would support everything that he would say.
yeah, and then someone like him or someone like him would very easily get elected, and so
Yeah.
that would be good for society.
And then, yeah, and then all of this good would happen. I mean, only in 4 to 8 years, but still.
Sure, but like then everyone would be like, "Nah, we're not going to accept anyone that's any less than Bernie Sanders." And the next time someone else tries to come, like, "No, we like." They will know what the people want. Okay, the people will want socialism, and it will happen. All right. But no, I mean, another example could be like maybe we get like evidence that like within a week or two, there's gonna be a major climate change disaster, but like people still don't like accept climate change. So you gotta yes, I am a bit of a utilitarian. I'm not a utilitarian in every respect. I do believe some issues deserve like more nuance than that, but like when it comes to like general like ideas of like doing more good than harm, like yeah, like if something does more good than harm, then I would probably want to do it because of the good that it would do. Depends on the thing. It's more nuanced than that. I don't take like a hardline, cold utilitarian stance on everything, where like everything has to be calculated this specific way. But like, yeah, and in general, like utilitarianism can be effective for decision making. It can be effective for coming up with the best moral argument for something. Anyway, I just realized there's more people waiting.
Yeah.
We've been in here for a while. Yeah. Anything else you want to say before?
If there's any time that you would like to talk about trans rights, LGBTQ rights, I'm down to
hell yeah
join if you want.
Sure. Yeah. Anytime.
All
Just
right.
hit me up, yo.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Peace.
All right. Bye.
Trans rights, yo. Trans fucking rights. Okay. Who else is here? I think Origin was Realize was next. Realize Origin was already in there. What up, Realize?
Anyways, how are things? I'm hearing you're on the grilled juice.
The what?
The girl juice.
Oh yeah, yo. It's oh, it's totally based. I took it and immediately like everything is different. I see colors brighter. I feel emotions deeper. Like my entire life changed the instant I took those pills. I no longer get headaches or feel any pain whatsoever. I don't even feel anxiety or depression anymore. I am now cured of everything. And also, these titties are real. I know I said earlier that they were not, but that is untrue. Okay, I literally overnight sprouted giant bazongas. Okay, yeah, no, it's a very gradual change. I don't really feel much change yet. Although it has made me a little bit more. It's made me a little drowsy. It's made me have to pee constantly, and it may be making me a little more moody. Although I tend to be a little moody in general, so I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, what have you been up to? I know you've been streaming. You've been doing some dope
Yeah.
shit over there.
Yeah, Wednesday night news. You should join.
Yeah. You know what? I do need to join. You're usually streaming like either when I'm like really tired and I've just finished streaming, or when I am streaming. So we got to. I mean, honestly, maybe if you're planning a stream while I'm live anyway, we could do like a crossover.
All right, we can do that.
I can join you for some news shit. I know I've kind of like backed away from the news myself in general, so I do like joining other channels to talk about news where other people have the burden of journalistic integrity rather than myself. I don't like having to like behave like a professional journalist, especially because like I am very biased on some issues, and I'll just say like what my opinion is, and I don't feel like I do a responsible enough job at like giving just like a you know, like an unbiased take on a news story. Crossover EP, yeah. The crossover EP. It'll be an album. It'll be dope. It'll be greater than the Marshall Mathers EP.
Yeah, Marshall Mathers. Who is that?
Eminem.
Oh.
You know, I mean, Eminem's fucking dope, yo. He's doper than the Pope hanging from... No, can't say... Sorry. He's doper than the Pope hanging up a rope. Okay? That's what I was gonna say. Hanging up a rope to tie to tie his curtains up. Okay, there we go. Dang, Raven left already. Yeah, no, Raven was here for quite a while. All right, I love talking to Raven. She's fucking dope. Yeah. Again,
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, she's fucking dope. She's one of my old co-hosts from my old one of my old projects. God, I've done so many different shows and channels and projects, and oh God.
Paul the Pooper.
Maybe this one will go somewhere. Maybe Lady Hopium will be the one.
Oh yeah, back in the day you did Paul the Pooper.
Fucking Paul's ego.
Paul's shitpost.
All Paul does is shitpost. Paul is a living shitpost. Paul, I saw some weird shitposty thing that Paul posted on Twitter the other day, and I couldn't make heads or tails of it, but it seemed like he was being stupid. I don't know.
Yeah, they just Paul is having a normal moment.
People keep telling me that like Paul is like still like constantly like attacking poor people in his audience and shit. It's just sad, yo. Just like, why you gotta be? And again, he claims to be a leftist. In fact, he claims to be moral leftist than I am. He's an old school leftist. You know, I'm a real leftist. I'm a real leftist running around telling disabled people that they're fucking idiots for not having a job, telling poor people it's their own fault for being poor. Yeah, if you don't have a job and you're not rich, blame yourself. Literally that attitude from Paul's ego.
Where are them tips? I want some cigarette.
Damn true. What the? Wait, am I not supposed to take any damage? I think I have to. Yeah. I can't get hit. Okay. Now I know what to do then. Okay.
Damn.
No getting hit. We can kill 40 of these without getting hit.
Oh yeah. So.
Yeah.
I know it's a bad pet monkey on. Fight me. No, I can't really do voices right now because.
Damn right, bitch. What you talking about? Why ain't no one tip yet? The stream, we ain't got no tips. We need some tips, motherfucker. Send in the tips.
I'm not gonna do good pimp right now.
Tip your pimp.
Because my sinus is all plugged up.
I tend to do it better when my sinuses are fucked. At least some voices. Bomb.
Well, okay, now I gotta try to do Bernie. Oh my god, I sound like Chris Griffin.
I can. We can do Bernie. Would you like to be interviewed by Bernie Sanders? Hello, Realize TV. I understand you are a trans person on the internet.
Yeah.
What is it like being a leftist on YouTube?
Heck.
Keck.
Yes, heck.
Keck. All right.
With 2 C's.
Damn.
Boyney Sanders.
Boyney. Boyney. It's me, Boyney. Boyney Sanders.
You're the job situation. Yeah, Blair does better breaking than Origin.
Damn.
Yeah, than the
No. Oh fuck! I wasted those bombs.
Yeah, Blair does better breaking than the Origin of poop.
Well, you know what? Brett Keen's an easy impression to do. I don't get all that impressed anymore by a Brett Keen impression. Everyone's just copying Paul's impression anyway.
Yeah. So do you have just Nintendo Switch and PS and PlayStation?
No, I have a ton of consoles, but I mean, in terms of current gen, I have PS4 and well, PS4 isn't current gen, so I guess the only current gen I have is the Switch. But yeah,
relatively current gen.
On here though, I can play fucking anything I want. Like I could, cause I got a shit ton of like, I could connect my Xbox 360 if I wanted to.
You don't have an Xbox One?
No, I want one. Honest. Well, actually, I want a Series X because they're.
Well, good luck getting one.
No, I know. Well,
two things.
They're honestly easier to get than a fucking PS5. The PS5 is impossible to get.
I cannot find an Xbox One. I cannot find an Xbox Series X or S.
Yeah, I've seen the S on sale a few times. It's not as hard to find. But yeah, I don't want an S because I want the disc drive. I have a ton of original Xbox games and 360 games, and even a few Xbox One games, even though I don't have the system. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, I have the discless Xbox One, which is not a problem for me, as I have Game Pass.
Yeah, Game Pass is dope. I don't know. Like I know there's a lot of digital games that you can get on there. I know Game Pass is dope, but like honestly, I want I still want to be able to, I have way too many discs. And I love the idea of having a system that can play all my Xbox games, especially because I'll be honest, like my Xbox 360, I really don't like pulling it out at this point, because like it's just, I don't know, like of all the older systems to play and set up, it's just the most clunky.
Well, you don't have like a rack to put all your stuff on?
Yeah, that's another thing. I need to figure out like because like I basically just have this one room to work with, and I've already got like a ton of electronics out, and I got game systems out. The ones I use right now, like I use my Wii U, and I use my PS3, and my PS4, and my Switch, of course, and that's about it.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff you can get from retailers, where you see your TV on top of it and all your.
Honestly, I've always wanted to build one of my own, like rather than buying one. I've always wanted to build like a little rack, a little like TV stand, or where you like put a TV on top of it, and then underneath is like a shit ton of spaces for different consoles. And I had an idea, like I drew up like a design plan. I was gonna like make it out of wood, like build my own like little console case with like specifically made spaces for each consoles, you know, so that I could put like 10 different consoles on it.
Okay, when you've been chatting, I have my camera on. Have you seen the shelving that's usually behind me?
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Basically, be like 3 shelves where I just put stuff on top of it, like my receiver, my cassette, CD, VCR to use for inputs, an Xbox, Apple TV record player, an old JVC CRT, and my speakers.
Yeah, yo, that's dope. Like, my problem is I've moved too many times in the last few years. Like,
Yeah.
it's hard to like come up with like a really dope setup for all your shit when like you have to take it down after a year.
Yeah, that's hard.
Streamlab.
I have to take-
Oh, sorry. Thank you, Rose Black, for the incredibly kind $5. Have some money, you commie lib hippie. I expect this money will not go towards alcohol or weed of any kind. P.S. Happy December. Thank you very much, Rose Black. I appreciate that. Fuck yeah. And no, definitely not. Definitely none of it will go towards any weed or alcohol products whatso fucking ever.
You're gonna get tobacco.
Actually, I'm not smoking tobacco anymore. I've quit.
Well, good. Progress.
Yeah. I am smoking a ton of weed though. I got some dank fucking shit. I went to the weed shop earlier and like I think I accidentally ended up getting a few strains that are all pretty similar, but like holy fuck are they smell fucking good. This shit is dank AF. It's got I like weed that has like a gassy smell. Like it smells like gas or like diesel or whatever, and it's fucking good, fucking dope shit.
Yeah.
This
I don't
shit's
like
called
the smell of it.
Funk Master, and this shit's called Larry the Purple Alien. It's it's a dope strain. It tastes good and it's purple, yo. It's purple. But yeah, yo, if you don't like the smell of it, I will say once you smoke it, like, you end up hating the smell of it a lot less. Especially once you smell like different strains and like really good ones. And it's like, oh shit, I love this. Like, because I used to hate the smell of weed too, but then like certain strains now I'm like, oh my god, I love this. I want to eat this. I want to literally put the weed in my mouth, but that would be icky.
Yeah. Tobacco was a TCR reference.
Yeah. Fuck tobacco.
No. Basically, when Ghost smokes weed, he calls it tobacco.
Tobacco.
Because he thinks the owner of Vaughn.live, Mark Vaughn, is some kind of narc.
The wacky tobacco, yo.
Yeah. You know, Ghost will say the name of it, and he says, excuse me, tobacco.
Damn. Well, at least he doesn't call them cigarettes. Damn right, motherfuckers. Give me them cigarette. Give me that cigarette. Cigarette 5, bitch. I don't say it like that. What you talking about? I don't say cigarette. Y'all are full of shit. I ain't never said cigarette in my motherfucking life, bitch.
So looking forward, are you still gonna live at your grandma's, or are you gonna try to find a place of your own?
I mean, for the time being, I kind of have to stay where I am, but eventually, yeah, I would definitely like to find my own place. That would be Gucci.
Yeah, trying to think for a minute. Goddamn my brain. Sorry, I'm fine.
Damn, you still smoke, Raven? You're not supposed to if you're on if you're on estrogen, especially if you're on the pills. And they specifically asked how much I smoke, and I was like, at this point, like 1 a day, but like I'm close to quitting. And it was like, yeah, like it shouldn't be a huge deal, but like you really should quit. And yeah, I just kind of quit, and I still smoke weed. And if I really want a cigarette, I'll roll a joint. It sucks because it means I have to use a little bit more weed these days. since I'm trying to get over cigarettes, and I'm trying to like, I like having like a long I like having a long phallic object in my mouth to inhale smoke out of. All right, and nothing more. Nothing more. But yeah.
Nothing more.
I mean, there is a certain like smoking a joint, smoking a cigarette. They got like a similar feeling.
Yeah.
God damn it! Can I beat this fucking time limit? I don't like this.
Oh, is it Breath of the Wild?
No, I'm playing Hyrule Warriors: Age of Calamity, which is it's like a Breath of the Wild spin-off. It's pretty fucking good, actually. It's a lot of fun. The combat's a little repetitive, but there's different characters, different move sets, and you can change up the combat quite a bit.
Yeah, I have to check it again, but for a while, all the Kingdom Hearts games were on Game Pass.
Game Pass? I think I remembered hearing that they took them off Game Pass, and I remember being sad because I was like, oh, I actually kind of wanted to get Game Pass so I could play Kingdom Hearts on the PC.
Yeah. But all the Bethesda games are all in there.
Yeah, well, they're all Microsoft games now. But no, if you never played the Kingdom Hearts games, I always recommend those to anyone. If you can get your hands on those, play all of them. They're fucking good.
I did have a demo of whatever Kingdom Hearts game there was for the 3DS.
A demo of it?
Yeah, whatever the Kingdom Hearts game that was. That was
Dream Drop Distance? Yeah,
I think so.
I don't remember there being a demo of that, but maybe there was. Maybe I didn't bother with the demo because I got the game right away when it came out.
Yeah.
But no, that's actually a good game. I remember playing it at first and not getting super into it, but then I came back to it years later and I was like, oh, this game's actually really fucking fun. It's dope playing as Riku, and I don't know, it's a fun game. It's a fun game. Finally, I beat that stupid time limit mission. All right, I can't do this one because I don't have a two-handed weapon. I probably need to find one.
What else is there to talk about?
Yeah, give me another meme. We got a few other people waiting, so we'll probably move on soon.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I just blared this way, and he already had Origin on.
Yeah, I also see Annie's here. I don't know if Annie wants to join.
Oh, she's probably just being a tired bee, probably.
Yeah.
We know how she is.
I need Annie for the gaming content, though. We gotta do an impromptu rejects on the spot.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna make a party of characters I actually like.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just gonna put...
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna use all three of these.
Shit.
These three are fucking dope characters.
Get the fuck out of me.
Oh, yo, Blair, what up? Oh, did you
enjoy?
Is
did
realize
you put me in that-
realizes moving people in and out on me. What up?
Damn, nothing. I was just talking with Origin about Vosh.
Damn.
Yeah.
I guess I'm guessing it was a contentious conversation.
Well, he's referring to a specific situation and criticism he has of Vosh, but I'd need to know more about it.
Is it the Jackson Hinkle debate? Because I
Yeah.
swear to Christ, Look, I haven't done the research myself either. Like I've skimmed it, but like I don't get this like complaint. Vosh seemed very reasonable in that debate, and the person he was talking to seemed very unhinged, and I don't know.
I typically think Vosh has good reasons and evidence and supporting arguments.
And when he goes off of like evidence and he's like, I've researched this, like he tends to not be talking out of his ass. Again, I don't research everything that Vosh says, so I don't know 100%. He might be off base, but like I don't know, from the cursory glance I took into the issue, it seemed to be on the up and up. It seemed to make sense.
Like to
Jackson Tinkle.
Annie's
I would
listening in from bed. All right, so no impromptu rejects.
I would like to be a greater source of my own. I would like to be better at examining statistics and things and coming to my own conclusions before I hear other people's opinions about issues.
Yeah, I just hear out Vosh, Diva Mama, and Xander Hall.
I think.
I don't really watch Xander Hall that much. I know he's cool.
Me neither.
I've never. I don't know. Maybe he's not queer enough for me. He's too much of a straight white male or whatever. I don't know if he's straight, but he's a male, all right, and he's white, and I don't like that, all right.
That's a crime.
White men are
White
like
men fucking suck.
Yeah, yo. Kill all white. No, I'm kidding. Twitch.
What
I'm
the
kidding.
fuck?
I'm kidding. Roblox. I'm kidding.
Xander Hall based.
Damn.
Also, his editor Cherry Bread is based as hell too. We're friendzos.
I don't know much about Xander Hall.
All you need to know is that Xander Hall good.
Xander Hall good. Okay, I will come to
Xander
my
Hall
own
is-
opinion
It's good.
if
Yeah.
and when.
Yeah,
I just
look,
gotta do my
I try to do my own research on every single person and every single issue too, but at the end of the day, like, not everyone has the time to like deep dive into every single fucking issue. So like,
And neither does Origin, despite what he'd want you to
yeah,
believe.
yeah, exactly. And so like, I feel like a lot of us do this where we're like, okay, if you have like a source that you generally trust, that generally doesn't let you down and generally isn't full of shit, like, if they say something, it's like, okay, I'm more likely to believe what that source has to say, and then I'll look into it more and be like, yeah, whether I believe it or not. I mean, we always should question these people, even when like someone is, even when if you do trust someone's judgment and you're like, no, like this person is usually on point on this, like no one's perfect, so you should absolutely criticize people and try to we shouldn't just like blindly follow anyone ever. But like,
Okay.
I get really annoyed by the people online who try to like jump down your throat if they even suspect on any level that you might be that you might have just gone with someone's opinion and rather than that you trust, and rather than being like, okay, well maybe I did use some of my own reasoning, like rather than assuming any of that, they're just like, oh, you're a brainless dipshit who just blindly follows this person without evidence just because again they agree with something that you don't like. And I think that can be stupid.
Nobody wants a conversation. Like, that's what we need more than anything, is to just be able to hear each other out and consider the points made. But everybody just wants a win. Everybody wants to be like, I am smart and you are stupid.
That's why
fucking idiot.
That's why I don't do debates ever. That's why I will not do debates, because that's not,
I would like to be better at debating. I just suck
Oh,
at
I
it,
would
so.
too, but like, I don't think it's a very useful way of having dialogue.
No, hell no. Not at all.
I think sitting down with
typically
people
view
and trying to be understanding of them is far superior.
I view debates sort of like you're not trying to convince your opposition. You're trying to make arguments and counter arguments to the points your opposition makes and try to convince the audience.
Yeah.
Hearing these both sides and coming to their own conclusion, help pull them more towards what you believe. I think that's what debate is. And
Yeah.
if you look, I basically view like the American court system, with its flaws though it has. That's like the perfect sort of debate, sort of setting. You know, you have these two sides that give arguments in favor and opposed to certain things, and then people listen to it and they come to their own conclusions, and then it's the jury in that situation that hears the prosecutor and the defending attorney, and they come to their own conclusions based on that, you know. And that's like what debate should be. It should be trying to convince an audience of your beliefs, not trying to own your opponent.
Well,
or-
that's how people try to convince their audience, by owning their opponent, by being like, "Yeah, look how I decimated this person and made them look stupid."
Honestly, I think people just do that for views. I don't think they genuinely have an interest if they're in that mind state with changing minds.
Yeah, I don't know.
What's the point of making your opposition look dumb and stupid without you challenge their ideas and what they believe? That should be the primary concern. in
Yeah, but
any
a lot of
situation.
time people can't. They don't. Whether they're right or wrong, a lot of people just don't have the capability of like defending the shit that they believe. So they they can't defend it on like a fundamental level. So like they have to like resort to like stupid tactics. To
Like Mike from PA. That's an excellent example.
Yeah, like Mike from PA. Yeah, just resorting to stupid debate bro tactics to try to like trick your audience into thinking that you're dominating or whatever. It's just I hate it. I hate the whole performative nature of online debates, and it's why I have no interest in engaging in it really on any level.
I hate fucking panels too, where when you have so many fucking people just choking a fucking panel.
Yeah,
how are you gonna hear out all different arguments?
I can't stand watching panels, and it sucks because like there have been a few like panels that like Vosh has been on, where like I was actually interested in the subject, and I actually kind of wanted to see what Vosh had to say on that subject, but I try watching the panel, and it's just a clusterfuck. Or maybe it's not Vosh. Maybe sometimes it's someone else that I'm interested in hearing what they have to say. But it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna sit through a whole clusterfuck debate panel so I can listen to the few times where the people that I actually want to listen to speak up and have something to say, and then everyone else is just dumb as fuck. And like, there's nothing more frustrating than watching a panel where someone is on, one of the people that's on could be dominating the conversation if they were able to speak more. But because there's like 8 people on the panel and you're trying to do like equal speaking time, like the people who actually know what they're talking about barely get to fucking speak in relation to people who know nothing about what they're talking about.
And sometimes you get a chuckle fuck like lecture fan who just runs his goddamn mouth and just vampires all the attention from the participants into debunking the stupid bullshit somebody like that says instead of gauging with relevant ideas.
Yeah. How come you're not green? We don't have my channel. You can't be a supporter on my channel because I don't have 1,000 subs yet. We need to get to 1,000 subs, guys. Like I said, if y'all want to. If y'all want to see this channel get to 1,000 subs, help out by spreading this shit around. It really helps. Word of mouth is unfortunately one of the few ways that channels like mine actually grows at this point, because it's very hard to grow in other ways.
Yeah, YouTube sucks dick. They do not support new creators whatsoever.
Unless you...
Hippy dippy bad, yes or no? Oh, sorry. What were you saying? Realize?
Unless you put money in Susan Wachowski's pocket.
Into what?
Susan
Putting money into the pocket of Susan Wachowski, the current CEO of YouTube.
Yeah, I don't make Susan enough money, so.
Yeah, precisely.
Oh god, y'all just posted a meme.
I do make her money. Let's be clear. I just don't make her as much money as some other people do.
Yeah, you don't have enough. You don't make enough money to where your opinion counts.
Yeah. Get trending on Twitter. If only that were it. Honestly, I don't like Twitter. I don't. There's a reason I don't really engage much on Twitter. I don't think it's a good platform for anything really. Like I can't get my ideas across normally in a single tweet. And there's a reason why I do like these long form streams rather than short edited videos. Like I'm better at like a long form conversation and discussion to get my ideas out than I am at like short bursts of rhetorically effective whatever. Like
Twitter is basically an echo chamber. It's where people go to shit out their dumb
it is.
ideas.
And I
Yeah,
could
but
go
people
on
are
Twitter
following
and tweet all day like "eat the rich," capitalism bad. You know, I could do that, but like, who wants to read me tweeting about that? Like, none of those ideas are original or interesting, and I can't go into original and interesting ideas on Twitter. So like, yeah, it sucks because as a content creator, you kind of do have to pay some attention to these other platforms, but like, I just hate it because Twitter is not my platform, and I don't think I'm ever going to enjoy using Twitter.
But have you considered there is a wealth of porn on there?
I don't use Twitter for that either, honestly.
Well, what do you use to get your porn, huh? Reddit's a good option.
Honestly, I still use
Is it-
Tumblr.
Tumblr doesn't have porn anymore.
Yes, it does. You just have to still be following people that have it.
Really?
I mean, honestly, I'm probably just mostly following like really old accounts at this point. That like, because there's a shit ton of stuff on there that's fallen under the radar. So like, I don't know. I'm just used to scrolling on Tumblr. That's the one site that I followed more dirty shit. Because I honestly don't like porn showing up on my Twitter feed or my Facebook feed. I honestly like. So I've kind of just cultivated Tumblr as the one place where like, okay, that's where that shit shows up for me. So I can avoid Tumblr, like, if I'm in public or I'm, you know, around family members or whatever. But it's like, okay, now I'm in private. I can open up the secret Tumblr app.
Yeah, I should be more smart about that because most of the time, whenever I just like pull up Twitter, it's just like, oh, there's a big old penis and a pair of titties.
Yeah, I'm very self-conscious. I've known people who will, like, go out in public and they have, like, softcore porn as their fucking wallpaper. I'm like, how? Like, if anyone accidentally saw, like, what was on my screen, I would feel so weird. Like, there were times when I would have, like, I used to have, like sexy anime girls as my wallpaper on my phone, and I would feel so, they weren't even that explicit, but I would still feel so weird pulling out my phone in public, and I'd feel like I have to pull out my phone and be like, okay, like no one look, like, it's like covered, like I cover the sides of it and looking.
Yo, what
yeah.
happens? What happens to me is, right, okay, I go on my phone, I do my business, and then I just close it. I just close it without exiting out, and then the next time I
you
open
don't
my
do
browser
that.
app, it's like, oh shit.
That's never smart.
That's never smart.
That's
It's
never
got me almost into trouble a few times.
Yeah,
There's
I always
There's
close
theory
everything I've been looking at the minute I'm done. I close it all. It's like no one needs to know this.
I remember now, I was gonna talk about a central subject with you.
All right.
And I can kind of tie it back even with the porn discussion. So you're an aficionado. We're both trans people.
Yes.
Do you share, like me, a strong sexual interest in fellow trans people?
Not massively strong, but like it definitely is there. And since I've come out, I've gotten more and more interested in it, definitely. But I don't know, like, I will be honest, I do tend to have slightly more of an attraction towards cis girls. I shouldn't say slightly. It's significant, but like, I definitely can appreciate a hot trans woman, like, absolutely. And it's, like I said, it's something I've gotten to appreciate more, and I think it's good to learn to appreciate that more as well, because it can help you, like, appreciate yourself better, you know?
Contra, in her Envy video, talked about some of the relationship dynamics between trans people.
Yeah, I
Very
remember she
briefly.
made a comment about wanting to fuck the ones you envy, which is a interesting... Yeah, Lil Nas X has a line about that in Montero as well. It's interesting. It's an interesting dynamic, to be sure. To be like, okay, I want you, I want to fuck you, but I also want to be you. Like, it's a very unique feeling that like I think people who don't understand it can like look at it and be like, oh, well, clearly you're just like the turf meme of like, oh well, trans women are just men attracted to themselves, the idea of themselves as women, and that is just very reductive and cuts away all the nuance of it. So like,
As a trans person on the internet, I get exposed to a lot of fetishization from other people on the platforms I use. It's happened in the Underhaven community like plenty of times even. It's just like we're depersonalized. We're not viewed as individuals that struggle with a very real sense of identity. To some people, we're just sexual objects to be exploited and then discarded when we're not useful anymore, I suppose.
Yeah, I definitely do my best to avoid people who view us like that, because I don't got the time. I don't got the energy.
Is that better than outright condemnation, though, is the thing?
I mean, sure.
To be objectified or demonized?
I guess I would rather be objectified than demonized, sure. But, like, it's just still, like, if someone is just a trans chaser who's not going to view me as a person and just wants to see what it's like to fuck a tranny, yeah, no thank you. I'm not interested in that at all. And I probably don't even want to be friends with you, because it'll be very clear that that's what you're after, and I'm not into that.
I feel like it's easy to emotionally take advantage of us too, because we live with a lot of self-loathing.
Oh yeah, like
about our appearance.
Yeah.
So it's nice to be appreciated by somebody, anybody, even if it's objectification.
Exactly, and that's the thing. And the unfortunate thing is they feed on that for a lot of trans women, where they know full well that like they're hitting on a trans woman who probably doesn't get hit on all that often, and they can make you feel special in the moment, but yeah, I am kind of very wary of that, and it's one of the reasons like I kind of just avoid dating right now altogether. Like I hate it because I don't like being alone, and I absolutely prefer being in some sort of relationship, but like I really don't want to deal with the bullshit of chasers and just transphobic assholes. Like it's too much of a fucking hassle.
How many relationships have you been in, out of curiosity?
Honestly, I don't remember some of them, like when I was a teenager, but like of the ones I've been in 2 serious long-term relationships where I moved in with the person and almost got married to them. And then I've been in like less serious relationships, like high school relationships and like long distance online relationships before that.
Yeah.
But in terms of like really serious relationships, like there's pretty much just like two main ones. My last 2.
I've had too many relationships. And my point was with asking with that is that as somebody who's been through plenty of people and tried to make things work, the best relationship you can ever have is with yourself. A decent one with yourself. Because I'm very on that self-improvement game. I love self-improvement. And I think people should primarily be concerned with working on themselves and learning to live with themselves than to concern themselves with others in that respect.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I've definitely, and I talked about this in my last stream, but I definitely learned that, like, trying to rely on the acceptance or, of another person in order to feel validated, in order to feel like you're worthwhile, like, that's never going to leave you fully fulfilled, especially given the fact that, like, you can never fully, guarantee that someone will want to be with you forever. So like you kind of have to like get used to, you have to love yourself. You have to get used to being on your own and being happy. And it is kind of true, like no one's ever going to truly love you unless you love yourself. And I've experienced that. A lot of the relationships I've been in, even the ones before, the ones I can substantively remember, I know that like in most of those relationships, the people in question, they didn't fall in love with the true me. They fell in love with some kind of like image of me, and then as they got to know me, you know, they ended up liking me less. And that's the problem. When you don't fully know yourself, you can't fully love yourself. And if you don't know and love yourself, then no one else will either. So I just want to, I'd rather just get to the point where like I'm a better person. I'm happy with myself. I'm you know, I'm the kind of person that I can be proud of, and that I can feel is worthy of someone else wanting to be with, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm just focused all on my own self-improvement right now.
Yeah, Marvelous Raven was wondering if they could come in on this conversation.
No, feel free. Come back in. There you go.
Hey.
What up?
Oh, can you move Anna in?
I don't know. I was just hearing.
Nah, now it's a panel. Now we got a panel going.
Damn, yeah. What do you want to talk about?
Oh, I was just wondering if I could join the conversation because it was about trans people, the objectification of them, of us, and
yeah. Have you experienced particular objectification?
Here and there, definitely when. Oh my god. Definitely when I was trying to look for someone, so I was going on like Grindr.
Yeah.
worst site to.
Yeah, I imagine.
I put in my time with being a trans person on Grindr.
Yeah, and
yeah, that doesn't seem like a good place to go to, just because like it is mostly gay men, and like
it's god awful.
Yeah.
I've found like LGBTQ dating sites. Like I found one called it's called like Tyami, and it's it's pretty decent. I think it's got like a paid membership thingy, but I think you can also there's like a limited thing if you do it for free. But like I actually met a few decent people on there, because it sets you up with, you know, like LGBT people in your area. And that can be a little bit better if you're in like a specifically LGBTQ space that's more, that has like where you can actually like build a profile around what your sexuality and identity is, and it has all those options and, you know, little details.
It's very hard being like, yeah guys, I'm a transgender woman, and I'm also kind of lesbian-ish. It's like, what?
Yeah.
So you're a straight man? That's what most people.
I hate that so much, because it's like, I'm sorry, like, there is a fundamental difference between, well, maybe not fundamental, but there is a difference. There is definitely a difference between like a straight relationship and a gay relationship. Like, there just is. And like the idea that like, oh, well, what, you like women anyway, so it must be the same, your sexuality hasn't changed. It's like, no, it absolutely is different. Like, before I was a man interested in women, now I'm a woman interested. Like, there's a difference there. Like, there's different dynamics. There's different like
Exactly.
yeah.
And even then, the science behind like the brain of a transgender woman is similar to a female,
Right.
cis female brain.
Yeah.
So you can saying now, quote unquote, isn't.
Oh yeah, no. I trust me. I know that. I use
Yeah.
that for people who like don't fully understand, because I'm saying like from their perspective, it's like, what? You were a man that was attracted to women. Now you're a woman, sure, but you're still attracted to women. So what changed? And it's like, a lot actually did, and the ways I view relationships did. And honestly, again, like when I look at more like queer relationships, like I can identify more with queer relationships. I can relate more to the way a lesbian feels about a woman than I can to the way a guy feels about a woman. Like there are differences there.
I kind of disagree with the idea that it seems a bit essentialist to say that, not to criticize you too harshly, that the brain of a transgender female is closer to a cis female.
That there actually are studies that have shown that. Yeah.
Well, that's well,
I mean,
it's not saying that there's a male. Let's be clear. It's not saying there's a male brain and there's a female brain, and that's why I never use those terms. But like, there are traits that are more associated with a female person's brain and traits that are more associated with a male person's brain, and studies have shown that trans women tend to have more similarities to cis women in that way, and trans men tend to have more similarities to cis men in those brain patterns and those similarities. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not that like, oh, like I have a female brain and I was born with one, and like I don't know what the fuck a female brain is like.
I mean that it sounds similar to something a true scum would say, honestly.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was gonna say.
It's fine.
The hormones in your body affect like how your brain operates. Like if you have estrogen, your brain will fire a certain way.
Yeah, that is true. Like I said, there are differences between men and women. Obviously, we know there's differences, but like some people do use those differences as a way to invalidate, rather than just be like, oh yeah, there's differences. I mean, there's differences between trans women and cis women. We know this. That's why I hate it when people go like, oh, there's differences. They're not the same. It's like, yes, we know this. I am well aware of the fact that I do not have a uterus. I am well aware of this fact. But you know what? There are plenty of women's issues that do affect me. And I'm still willing to fight, by the way, for the ones that don't. So, like these lesbian turf dipshits can chill.
How are you liking estrogen, by the way? I'm on the same stuff.
You can't ask someone that just like 2 days after they fucking taken it the first time.
Like it has.
Goddamn.
I haven't really noticed many differences other than like having to piss all the time, being a little drowsy, and probably a little more moody. But
you will notice the differences. Trust me. Just give it time.
I'm sure after like a month, you'll start to notice.
Month to 3 months, yeah.
I had to like detransition, unfortunately, because I didn't have a job or money to continue my therapy after
that
this.
Sucks.
I just recently.
I'm so glad I'm in Canada now. Holy fuck.
They're gonna take care of that shit for free for you, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Can you like sneak me? Can you like sneak me in?
I mean,
somehow.
I can sneak you in. I can't get you citizenship.
Yeah, that's gonna be difficult.
I can live in the basement.
That's probably even harder to get than
like
American
citizenship.
That's the thing. Honestly, like it's not hard to just overstay your visa. Like, to make it clear.
This is the word.
To make it clear,
most illegal conversation.
No, I'm gonna make this clear. I never intentionally overstayed my visa. All right. The only reason I stayed in the States, I got stuck due to COVID. All right. But I'm just gonna say, if I wanted to, it would have been very fucking easy. All right. I mean, easy to get across. Once you're across, being able to support yourself is a whole other issue. Because you know, if you're not a citizen, you can't just get a job. But yeah, that is the problem. Y'all know I believe in open borders. Fuck borders.
Borders.
This seems like a start to a bad joke. Five trans people
okay.
in a voice chat
Hang on, who's this?
talking about jumping the border.
True. Okay, who's this dipshit in the chat that's like so curious as to whether or not I watched the whole debate between Zale and Desolator, which, by the way, I did. Yes, I did. To sate your curiosity there, fam. Yes, I did. Why do you want to know so bad? Are you Desolator? Or are you just someone who's randomly
Look, there's
interested?
no any real fucking human being who's named as Akon, okay? There's nobody who's actually fucking named Akon. It has to be a lie.
I mean, there's the singer.
No, there's not. He's not real. He's a fucking lie. He's made up.
I like Akon. He's
No,
got a good
I'm just
voice.
kidding. Akon's pretty fucking talented. But,
Really?
but no,
I liked
it's
him
funny.
on that Lonely Island track, yo.
Yo, the only thing I know about Akon is he did that terrible collab with Eminem.
Which one? Which song?
I forget what his stupid fucking name is. Let me.
Akon.
Because I've.
Smack that.
Oh yeah, that one. That is a late.
Yeah.
That's a song. That's a song that I forget exists. So yeah, which is funny because I actually really like most of Eminem's shit, and like there was a time when I would have told you Eminem does not have a bad song. I still don't think he has a terrible.
And then Venom came out.
I don't think he has any terrible song. Oh, you don't like Venom? I
No,
actually
it
like that
sucks.
song.
Venom
That
is not as
song
bad as you make it out to be.
What? No, it's terrible.
It's kind of a fun
What?
song.
Am I
Yo,
living
you
in an
want a bad
alternate
Eminem
universe?
song? I know way worse.
Fuck Venom.
It's a
Listen
fun
to
song.
fucking
The chorus
We
is
Made You.
cringe. It makes me cringe.
Listen to "We Made You" by Eminem, and if you
Oh,
want to
yeah.
cringe.
No, We Made You is
That
a
one's
good
not.
song.
That's not that bad. Not compared to Venom.
Out.
God damn.
Yo.
I actually really wanted to
when-
do a cover of "We Made You" at one point.
What? Okay, you can't cover rap. That's illegal.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
We blow you.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm never gonna do like an official rap cover, like release it, like look guys, this bit, but like just for like fun, you know.
For
That's an
funsies, yeah,
interesting
why not?
question. Why aren't there like more cover songs of rap songs?
Probably for that reason. Like most people are like, I'm not that impressed. You can cover a rap song. Like,
Yeah.
can you actually rap? You know.
I mean,
Yeah,
really the
there's,
only.
like-
Although
thing
covering
I-
some songs can be hard. Trust me. As a
Oh,
as
yeah,
a
rap
rapper
god.
who tries to like sing along with some songs, like sometimes I'm trying to sing along with an Eminem song, and I cannot keep up. I cannot keep up. Like, so it does require some skill. Eminem's
Yeah, but-
Encore album sucked. No, it didn't.
Yeah. Yes, it did. It was god awful.
Okay, wait.
No,
I gotta look at. Hang
A lot
on.
of good
I gotta
songs.
look
He
at.
so did not give a flying fuck about that album, and it shows so clearly.
Wait, I gotta look at track lists. Otherwise, I'm gonna.
Same.
I'm gonna be wrong. Okay, hang on. Let's
Yo, let's do it.
let's do it. Hang on. Where the fuck? God, where the fuck is it? Okay. Eminem.
Eminem Encore.
I know
Okay,
there's
okay.
songs on Encore that I like. Maybe I don't like the whole album, but like there is definitely songs
Yeah.
on every single Eminem album that I like.
Okay, Evil Deeds sucks. Terrible
What?
song.
No, it
Terrible.
doesn't.
Yes, it sucks
Evil
really
De-
bad.
No,
Oh,
no. Evil Deeds is such a good song. It's,
Yeah,
So,
yeah, I have to agree. It's a
I love every song where he's like going back and like talking about his childhood and his mother and his like his upbringing. Like it's so good. Like he does such a good job at like conveying that like
that's been done way better than this song, though.
he's done it better. Sure, he's done it better in other songs, but like he's addressing different shit in this song. Like not every song is like gonna be like I don't know. Not every song
Okay.
that he does that on that topic is going to be as hard hitting as the last.
Okay, I can concede if you say the first 4 songs, maybe even 5, maybe the first 5 songs.
Evil Deeds is good. Never Enough is fine. Yellow Brick
I
Road.
like it.
Yellow Brick Road is good. It's
like it.
it's not amazing, but it's pretty good. And the reason he wrote it, like it's all good. Like Toy Soldiers is actually really good. I always really loved that song.
Agree. I like
Mosh. Mosh is an
Mosh
okay
is-
song, but it hasn't aged all that well.
Okay, okay. If you say everything that you just listed is the good part, I can accept that. but you have to say that the entirety of the rest of this album is garbage.
I'm gonna keep going. Puke. Puke.
Garbage.
Puke is
not my
fun.
favorite.
No, Puke is a fun song. Okay, I like what
No,
he
it's
did there.
not.
I like what he
It's
did.
weird and gross and
It is gross, which is why I don't like listening to it all that often. But
I
what
don't
he
like
did with it is clever. Okay, what he did with it is
Anytime Eminem tries to sing is gonna be a shit track.
sure. My first single, it's goofy, it's weird, but it's kind of fun. It's got a
Stupid and weird.
it's got a fun little beat. Rain Man. Oh my god, Rain Man is a fucking amazing song. Rain Man is fucking dope. Big Weenie. Honestly, I kind of like that song too.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, yo.
Big Weenie,
Like Big
I've
Weenie?
listened
I
to
do.
it maybe like twice.
I
Oh
would
my God.
start singing it right now if I wasn't gonna fuck it up. It's a fun song.
You
It's a
got
good
copyright strike.
It's a good diss track.
Yo, I don't know if this Hopium gang thing gonna work, homie. I think I need to break up the band.
Damn. What else? Just Lose It.
That's a good one.
No, it's not.
Uh,
It's weird and dumb.
it is weird. It is weird.
It's
Okay,
weird.
Take
It's
any fucking track off this and compare it to a single track off the Marshall Mathers LP or the Slim Shady LP.
I mean, I can show
Those
you
two
songs
things,
on
First
both
one or
though.
the second one?
I can show you songs on both those albums that I don't like as much.
Well, I could too, but this album is just a fucking enclave of awful.
No, like I said, okay, Just Lose It. It's not my favorite song, but it's kind of fun. Ass Like That. Okay, that one's the first one that I will say it's a little too gratuitous, and it's not like. It's just kind of whatever. He's singing about
Even a good-
asses, and he's singing about like underage girls' asses too at one point. So that's kind of weird. Like,
Kinda
I think
did
he brought up
sound-
Mary-Kate and Ashley when they were both underage. So that's kind of weird. Spend Some Time. That song's boring. Mockingbird. Mockingbird is a really good song. Really emotional.
No, I think
hard-hitting-
it's melodramatic.
Melodramatic.
Well, the tone, the
He's
subject
talking
matter.
about legit pain
Yeah,
that he's experienced in his life.
yeah.
He's talking
Could
about
be a great
legit like his regrets and like his relationships and raising his daughters. Like it's
The subject could be interesting for a good song. He just cocks it up by making Mockingbird suck.
I don't think it does. I like it. I like the melody. I like the flow that he went with. I think it's pretty good. It's not my. I will say it's not my favorite of his more emotional songs that were clearly written for his daughter. Like When I'm Gone is a million times better. But like, I think it's passable. Crazy in Love is another passable song. It's not amazing. One Shot, Two Shot is boring, but it's fine. Most of the
honestly, that to me is like the shit.
Really?
That song is awesome. Yeah.
I don't know. It's fine. It's not my favorite, but it's fine.
I thought okay.
But yeah, overall, and Encore is a good song. Like overall, like this album, I can see how like overall it's not his best work, but like there's a lot of really good individual tracks on it.
I disagree. I think it's very annoying and gratuitous.
Wow, you're mocking Mockingbird.
It's
huh?
slightly
Yeah,
gratuitous.
it's
I will give you that. It's gratuitous, but like
So overtly.
it's
But
a work
literally
of
the
art.
ball-
Like I'm a little less, especially when it comes to music. I'm a little less harsh on gratuity when it comes to like musical
Well,
depictions of art.
If it had more substance, if it had better everything, it could work better.
Well, no, I agree. Like the album and the whole album could probably use another touch up, and all the songs on there would probably be better. But like, I like the general ideas of most of the songs on there. Honestly, my favorite Eminem album, and I get a lot of pushback for this, is Relapse.
Are you fucking with me?
That's
right
my
now?
favorite Eminem era.
Are you actually fucking with me right now?
That,
No.
how many songs was it?
I like it. I know people shit on the accents and shit, but I like them. I like the goofiness. I like the weird alternative shit. Like I like that it's not like paint by the numbers. I like the different shit that he does. And like, I don't love all the songs on there, but there's some really like, okay, 3 a.m. is goofy. My Mom is good. I like that. I like Insane. I like that he went so fucking graphic about like his sexual assault and like his stepfather that raped him. Like, you can't be mad at that. Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, we can ban this Desolator troll, because honestly,
Yeah,
I don't give a
can't
fuck.
fucking
I don't give a fuck. I'm not talking about it. All right, fuck off. All right.
What?
He's a piece of shit. He's a troll. He's a dipshit. I don't know why you're obsessed with this topic.
Yeah,
We're
that's
literally
weird.
not talking about anything related to that whatsoever. So like, holy fuck, like move on. This can only be Desolator sitting here in my
Yeah, no-
chat obsessed about what I said about his stream.
Nobody is on Desolator's side but Desolator.
I tried to be on his fucking side, but he did not make it easy. All right. Anyway,
Yeah, and then
Eminem, yo, Eminem is
Well-
dope. That's all
well,
I'm saying.
Well, you know, Jamie, I'll always respect and cherish you and your friendship, but I think a part of me died on the inside when you said Relapse was your favorite Eminem album.
Okay, I'll keep going through the song list. Bagpipes from
Venom,
Baghdad.
Venom.
Bagpipes from Baghdad is legit a dope fucking song. That beat, that fucking the rhymes, like it is fucking awesome. All right, you can hate all you want. That song is fucking genius. Okay. We Made You is good. Yes, fuck you. Stay Wide Awake is good. Deja Vu is fucking amazing. Beautiful is literally beautiful. It is a beautiful fucking song, and I love it so fucking much. Underground is one of my favorite. That's actually a song I wanted to cover for a while, because I know every single word, and I love that song. Even though it gets a little gratuitous at times, it's a fun song, okay? And then, like, the refill shit, like, all the songs that got added after were even better. Forever with Lil Wayne was good. Buffalo Bill was a fun little song. Not his best work. Music Box was okay. I actually don't really listen to that. My Darling is really fucking good. That's a really fucking deep, like, emotional track where he... I actually really... That song has inspired me in a number of ways, because, like... The juxtaposition of him like rapping alongside literally his demons, like, oh my fucking god, it's immensely fucking insightful, deep, powerful. Like it's an amazing fucking piece of work.
Then there's the song Venom, which is deep like a kiddie pool.
Okay, Venom is not his best work, even slightly. Okay,
Because it was made by commission. How the
admit
fuck
that.
do you make a good, passionate song off commission? Like, you
Maybe
can't.
maybe he didn't write it.
Southpaw. The entire
maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Southpaw
Southpaw was good. Like the movie, the songs he had from that movie were actually really good. So yeah, I don't know.
What have you listened to his more recent stuff?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah,
No.
good.
Hmm?
I was asking Jamie, but
Oh, okay.
can we agree?
Mm?
Yo, I hear so many people hate it and it pisses me off. Can we agree that both sides of music to be murdered by are golden?
Damn. That's not
See,
a yes.
I won't say golden, but they have
Man.
some golden tracks. They have some golden fucking tracks, okay?
I could hear that argument better for the side A, but side B is just perfection after perfection, in my opinion.
Side
just
B,
hit-
yeah. Black Magic is beautiful, amazing. I love Alfred's theme. I love that he did a fucking a rap to the Alfred Hitchcock theme, and that beat, it's perfect. It's beautiful. I love that beat. It's so fun. It's so much fun. Tone Deaf is a little lame. Honestly,
Really?
yeah. I don't. I see
Yeah, it
what
came
he's
across
going
kinda
for.
tone deaf.
It does. It comes
Well-
across a little tone deaf.
Wow.
Book of Rhymes is very clearly him just literally pulling out a bunch of rhymes that he had nothing else to do with.
Wow.
Just
Pieced together well.
he
I
did.
got
He
it.
didn't do a bad job at it, but I don't know what
Yeah,
else.
that Ghost Rider line That always gets me. dude.
Honestly, the rest of the songs on side B, until it gets to Discombobulated, which I really love because it brings back that.
Because, like relapse.
It
You
brings
just
back
want
that relapse style that I really love.
Man,
Okay, fam. If you're gonna fucking bring up, I will charge back the fucking donation if you're gonna do that shit. I'm gonna call you out right now, motherfucker. You are a scumfuck, Desolator. If you donate to people and charge them back on fucking Patreon, on PayPal, trying to get people's PayPals fucked up, you are a piece of garbage, and I don't want your money. And if you're gonna bring it up in the chat as some sort of thing that you can use, fuck off. You are not entitled to anything. You can give me money. That does not mean you are entitled to fucking anything from me. You are not entitled to come in with your sock accounts. You are not entitled to my fucking attention. And you're not entitled to turning the entire fucking chat about your stupid fucking drama when we're all talking about other shit. Fuck off. Holy shit. Sorry, and I really don't trust this motherfucker now because he tried donating a couple times in another stream and then charging it back. Like, I don't need that bullshit. I don't need $2 from you that badly, fam.
Fucking flacco.
Holy shit.
yeah. When is he gonna like get a hobby and a girlfriend and a life and just leave us fucking alone?
I don't know.
Damn, first we were mocking Mockingbird, now we're giving flack to Flacco. What's next?
Quick draw.
I'm gonna give anal to Ana. How about that?
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sexual harassment, yeah.
No, it's not. It's
sexual
not.
harassment at
I'm
all.
also still pissed at
It's
Desolator for
it's
fucking
not.
targeting my chat.
In fact, it plays into the point why I came in here for the first in the first place. It's as someone who identifies as a sexual object. You know, I feel like I could have given my 2 cents on what you were talking about earlier. But whatever. We moved
Damn.
on.
Oh, so that's interesting because like I don't like being viewed as a sexual object, and I'll be honest, I've been kind of thinking about it lately, and I honestly feel like I might be somewhere on the ace spectrum. I like sex. Let me make it clear. I enjoy having sex, but I only really enjoy having sex with a partner that I'm already close with. I do not like casual sex at all. And I don't like being I don't mind people like flirting with me or hitting on me mildly, but I really get uncomfortable when people hypersexualize me.
I believe that is demisexual.
I believe so as well, and that's why I do identify as demisexual, but I also might be somewhere on the ace spectrum as well.
Well, that kind of is part of.
Is it?
The 8.
I need to take. I need to take like a test. Is there a test that can be like? All right, this is your sexuality. I do not understand my sexuality very well at all.
It's too difficult to break down into like a multiple choice fucking test though.
Yeah.
There's no way that you could possibly represent how someone feels in that way based on.
Depends
maybe
how
like,
involved the test is, honestly.
Yeah, maybe a 500 question test could do it.
Maybe
but
if it's like one of those like the leftist values test or whatever.
I don't even
where
think
you
those
have
are...
like where it gives you like 5 or 6 different axes that like you score a percentage on. I don't know.
How do you break down people's sexuality into like categories?
I don't know. There's definitely a way.
I guess you can. But like, I don't know. Seems a little bit too.
I hope to see you at the ACE meeting this Sunday. Damn, so Ami's ACE. See?
Yeah.
You can be. That's the thing. You can be ACE, but still like be interested in relationships and still have sex. But like it.
I find it difficult to understand asexuality when I have a sexuality of a fucking wild animal, and
I've just never been. And that's the thing. I've never had the sexuality of a wild animal, and I've honestly felt expected to have that by especially female partners I've been with. They kind of expect guys to be almost predatory in a way that I do not feel comfortable with. And
Yeah.
Basically like a beast.
I mean, those are just
Yeah.
people you can't engage with because, like, I refuse to go over the line of, like, not just outright asking someone if they're interested in me, you know? I'm not going to be the type of person who's, like... Because I feel like that is what a lot of people want, is, like, subtlety. I don't do that.
Oh, yeah,
I will
no.
never do that.
Yeah,
I-
no, Anna does not do subtlety.
I definitely
No.
prefer when people come right out to me and tell me like, "Hey, I'm into you," or
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
But like, I'm not the kind of person that's like looking for relationships and like look like I'm the kind of person like I sit back and let someone come to me. If someone finds me interesting enough that they want to pursue me, then great. But like pursuing
Elliot
other
Rocker
people,
approach.
pursuing other people requires too much fucking energy that I don't have.
Yeah.
Too much
Yeah,
fear of
I
rejection,
try.
which I also have.
Well,
Same.
I just learned to accept rejection, which is hard.
Yeah, it's not fun.
I just win them over with my 10 charisma.
I see. I only have like a 7 charisma. It's not that
Most
high.
useless fucking stat, though. Pretty much every game, that's the most useless stat. Why would you waste it on charisma? when
No,
you could
it's
put it in
not.
intellect?
In like
well-
Fallout New Vegas, you could like talk your way out of most
That's
situations.
the one exception. But you can just do speech for that. You
Yeah,
don't need
just do
charisma.
speech.
Well, not just
Yeah.
but like in a lot of games like that, it's like yeah, you can like talk your way out of certain situations if your charisma.
Yeah, but like speech doesn't have as much of a weight as it should in most games. Like the speech in Skyrim is like a joke.
Oh, it is.
Literally.
It is.
Any
It's
Bethesda
Honestly,
game
the
has-
speech system in Oblivion is more robust than the
Well-
one in.
Well, you know what? I will say Fallout 3 has some decent fucking speech options compared to Skyrim, a game that came out years and years later. Yeah, Fallout 3, it's okay. It's not as good as New Vegas by far, but like it's okay. But speech in Skyrim is terrible. I don't know how they got to be that bad. I really don't. It's crazy.
Damn, Jacob says I only have a 5 in charisma.
Oh, damn.
That's like right in the middle, though, right? So
What does that say
Oh,
about you
good,
then?
man.
If you enjoy my content?
your 5 charisma takes, yeah.
Oh,
Jesus,
shit.
man. Wow.
I'm
Oh,
only 5
fuck.
charisma and you still watch me, bitch.
No, I died. Yeah, it's like okay, fine. I'm not all that charismatic, but clearly it doesn't matter to you or a lot of other people.
I think that you're better than like 80% of most content creators, especially popular ones. If we're talking popular content creators, you're like better than 99.99% of them.
Well, the sad thing is most people that aren't content creators are better than 90% of the fucking biggest content creators.
Yeah, content destroyers are better than most content creators, let's be honest. That's a job on YouTube, honestly. Let's just start calling it that. Like people who
No,
only make their
no.
channels off that shit. You're a content destroyer, not a content creator.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Damn.
Content
Yeah.
destroyers, yeah.
Fuck this golem thing, yo. Fucking piece of shit. I hate these things. By the way, Annie, I will say, playing this game, because I know we've argued about Breath of the Wild, and I still maintain it's not my favorite Zelda game, and it never will be. But playing this game has kind of made me want to play Breath of the Wild again. Like, I think I want to start over after I finish this game and, like, do a new Breath of the Wild save.
Are you doing a playthrough with where you don't go and get all the fucking champion shit? Because it's way fucking better if you actually impose that challenge on yourself.
But, like...
Those champion abilities make it too easy. Too fucking easy. Like, fuck. I beat it both ways. I beat it with the champion abilities and without the champion abilities.
Dude, those fucking champions, I was talking about this earlier, they do not feel like fleshed out or interesting characters at all in
'Cause they're dead.
Breath of the... Yeah.
They're fucking dead.
And we get to see them
why.
each in, like, one cutscene. But, like, dude, like, they're actually... But Nintendo tried to, like... They tried to hype those characters up, though, and they sold amiibos of them. And was like, yeah, the champions, the champions.
For this game. For this game, that's why. Because
Didn't
they
they
knew that
sell
they were
the-
going to do this game.
Didn't they sell the champions before that? I thought they did. Maybe they
Oh,
were
yeah,
just
no,
for
they
this
did.
game. But, no...
No, I think you're right, but like...
I know they tried to hype up the champions, but like I never cared about the champions. I like the champions now. They actually are interesting and they have interesting movesets and interesting fighting styles. I like
Well,
them.
The way that they tried to get around that is that they had like the champion's descendants basically in like each of the
Yeah.
areas where you
Which
would go, and
It's such a like. Look, when it comes to like tired cliches in the Zelda series that I wish they didn't bring back, it sucks they got rid of all the ones I liked and they held on to ones that I find annoying. Like, oh, like here's the descendant of some dead sage that like in general, I kind of get annoyed at like the whole like, and I guess it kind of makes sense. Every Zelda game kind of takes place after the major historical event. Like whatever, like Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time, like at the beginning of these games, we're finding out about stuff that happened in the past, and like we're exploring Hyrule like after all the interesting shit happened. And like it, that's why it's interesting being able to play a game where you actually get to see the interesting shit happening. You get to be a part of this fucking war. You get to like, you don't just hear about this calamity. Like honestly, I'd like it if they made like warrior games of like I'd like a warrior prequel of Wind Waker or of Minish Cap. That's what I'd like to see.
Before Link got his hat.
Yeah, yo, because we hear about like this past war or conflict or whatever that happened, and the little Minish people, and that there was a thing that involved them before, but we never see that in any other game. So give us side games that show us the backstories of these events. I like that.
Yeah, I want a game of just like a bunch of Hyruleans stepping on the Minish and being like, okay, that was easy.
You know what would be good? Because a lot of people might think like, oh, where does Hyrule Warriors go from here? Because this is a huge step up from the first one. Honestly, I would make a game after this that's like an anthology of like the histories of various eras of Hyrule's history. So you get to see like the history of like whatever happened before Twilight Princess, whatever happened before Wind Waker, whatever happened before Minish Cap. You know, you get to see all these like previous events that we only get told to us as like stories. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That'd be interesting.
I find Breath of the Wild hard to enjoy, honestly.
I do
No,
too.
you don't.
It feels you have this gigantic fucking world, and you spend most of it running around grassy meadows, talking to characters that you couldn't give half a shit.
Yeah, because
about.
everyone's dead and got AIDS. Like, what the fuck do you expect? Like, that's how it fucking works.
It just feels so shallow and paper thin and empty.
Feels shallow. You know what feels paper fucking thin? The Paper Mario franchise.
Yeah.
I haven't played a single one.
You should.
Whoa!
But only
that's
the first.
That's a real insult.
Only the first
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, only the first 2.5.
Jamie recommended something called Bug Fables that looked interesting.
Oh yeah,
Paper Mario is half a fucking Paper Mario game. Let's be clear.
Bug Fables, yeah, this game right here, Bug Fables, it's a lot of fucking fun. It's basically the successor to Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door that we never got. It is amazing. Really good indie game it's on the Switch too. You can play it on the Switch. And if you were maybe curious about should I get Origami King on the Switch, don't even fucking bother. Okay, save your money, get fucking Bug Fables, and you will have infinitely more fucking fun with that. I promise.
The Switch, I swear to God, once the Steam Deck comes out, like every console is gonna fall under the guillotine.
I do
kind of that when the Steam consoles came out too, and then they did nothing. They accomplished nothing, and then people stopped talking about them. Like literally, and I shit you not, 2 whole seconds after they came out. So I don't know.
I will say
No,
I do.
The Steam Deck is way more innovative
Yeah,
than those.
I like the idea of the Steam Deck, and I do kind of want one, because like the idea of being able to play any PC game, any Steam game you want is fucking dope. But then when you consider like this is a computer too, it's a portable gaming PC, you can probably play a shit ton of emulators and stuff on it as well.
Yeah. This is the everything console. Backwards compatibility. Fuck that.
If I can play Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door on the go, like I will throw my Switch in the garbage. Okay.
You know what?
If the Steam Deck can play Super Mario Sunshine, Paper Mario, like games like that, GameCube games, well, I will throw my fucking Switch in the goddamn garbage. I don't know why I pulled it out.
So Blair, you have faith in the people that made the Steam controller?
No. I don't have faith in Valve. They think they have such a baller product, they're gonna destroy the competition.
Yeah, I mean, it's not hard to come up with that product as an idea. Yeah,
They'll find a way to destroy it and make it terrible. Nintendo did it.
sure, but let's be honest. Nintendo is more up
Sony
its
did
own
it.
ass.
Nintendo.
No, it's not. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. At least they still make fucking video games. Valve doesn't even make video games anymore. They're the laziest fucking company that exists these days.
Okay.
Yeah,
Valve
true.
sucks. Granted, that doesn't mean the Steam Deck is not an excellent product that's gonna destroy the.
I'll believe it when I fucking see it. That's what I think.
What's the
I'll
flaw
believe
with
when I see
it? It has.
What's the flaw with it? What's the fucking flaw with it? The fact that it probably won't come out. That's the flaw with it. The fact that they told people like a specific date, and they already pushed it back like 2 years after that date that they gave those people. So they've already fucked up big time. They've shown that they can't make hardware multiple times before. They won't do this. They won't do it right. That's for sure.
We'll have to see when it comes out. Like I don't know. I like the idea of it, but sure, like we have no idea where it'll.
Same, I like the idea of Google Glass too.
What the fuck?
True.
Sometimes these things that are fucking great ideas don't work out, but you know what? I hope it does. I'm not gonna be a fucking negative Nancy. I hope it does work out. I just don't think it will.
Well, maybe
Anyway.
it's partly me just wanting to see Microsoft and PlayStation or Sony hit the fucking road in gaming.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm sick of it.
Microsoft is actually finally treating their consumers decently. Why would you want them to fuck off?
I'll be honest. Well, sure, but look, I'll be honest. If we get to the point where different companies are competing to make the best portable gaming PC, that's infinitely better for the industry than Nintendo having the monopoly on portable gaming and Sony and Microsoft not giving a shit. And so if you want good portable games, you have to go to Nintendo, and they're over jacked up fucking prices. Because look, even if the Steam Deck fails, okay, but the idea's out there now, and another company will make, and other companies have made similar shit. I know Rich from Review Tech reviewed a portable gaming PC that's much like the Steam Deck, and he was saying how it's I mean, it's not perfect, it's not amazing, but it's pretty fucking
Tweaked
good.
his nipples and like did all his fucking taxes for him. I remember. Look.
Like,
these things have fucking potential, okay? They do have potential,
They
but
do.
I don't think that any fucking company aside from Nintendo is really willing to invest the time and infrastructure to make it a success. I don't think that they are. We'll see.
I feel like consoles are only still a thing because PC gaming feels inaccessible to people. But I feel like if you made a way to streamline that and make it more accessible for people, it will destroy console gaming as a concept.
I mean, well, but you need portability. The only way to defeat consoles, there needs to be an element of portability or an element of like very streamlined, simple, like playing your games on the TV. Because
there needs to be portability without too much sacrifice. That's the thing. And
yeah,
that's
difficult.
Kind of hard to strike that balance.
Oh yeah, no, it is, and that's why I'm saying like none of these companies are probably going to be willing to invest the money or the infrastructure or the time to find that right amount.
I'm willing to believe that someone in the industry will eventually make a good enough portable gaming PC that's worth buying. I don't know that it'll be the Steam Deck, but I believe that the Steam Deck being a thing will make it more likely that we will get to that at some point.
But will it be affordable? That's the question.
Probably not at first, but like...
If it's okay, but if it's not at first, then it won't sell, and then it'll be portable and affordable never. Well, because people won't iterate on it, you know.
I guess like that's why I hope for like other alternatives, because it's true like the Steam Deck is way too expensive, and the base model you don't want the base model. No one wants the base model because it has such tiny storage, and PC games, especially the higher end ones, take up a lot of fucking space, and having to run your PC games off of like a micro SD card might not be the best fucking thing.
Hey Jamie.
Yeah.
Gonna move Paintball Vigilante in here?
Sure. I know we're getting
Oh damn! Here we are.
Yo, what up? There's a lot of people in here. Yeah, we got
are
a real
now.
Panel.
Entertain us.
So you guys were talking video games, I heard.
Yeah.
Those video Legos, yeah.
No, that's a lie.
You if you're gonna mention video games, don't forget Um, Suicide Squad killed the Justice League, and Gotham
yeah.
Knights.
Yeah, I remember those games were announced.
I know
Hopefully they're
dibs on the
good.
Red Hood.
Hopefully they're good,
No.
not trash. That'd be nice.
What are these? I have no context.
Gotham Knights is where Batman is dead, and you know the Court of Owls have fucking taken over and all that shit, and you get to play as Robin, Nightwing, Batgirl, and Red Hood, which I get to do Red Hood. when I
These
live
games are
stream that game.
basically like moving on from like the Arkham series into something else.
Actually, no, it's not in the Arkham series. They even said when the game came out that it's
Kill the
not set in
Justice League is in the.
Well, yeah, Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is set in the Arkham universe, but Gotham Knights is like its own thing.
That's stupid because like the last game literally ended like where they're saying like, this game starts off. So like I know for a fact you're right, and like they did say that. It's fucking stupid though. Like they could have fit it in that universe. I don't know why they aren't doing
Well,
that.
It's yeah, and you know what? Judging from because I played the Arkham Knight game. You know, I played through the whole thing, and like the things that happen in that game, is what makes Gotham Knights not set in the Batman Arkham universe. So, oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never actually gotten all that far in the Arkham games. Like I like the idea of them, but like
Honestly,
they're not the
They make the Arkham series made the fucking movie division look like shit.
I mean,
Yeah.
I recognize there's some good stories going on there, but like in terms of the gameplay, it's not what I'm looking for when it comes to superhero games. What I'm looking for is like Spider-Man on the PS4. That's a superhero game.
Yup. And by the way, speaking of Spider-Man, is it just me, or is that voice actor that is a Spider-Man is the same fucking voice actor from Ben 10?
I have no idea.
Who, Yuri yeah, that is Yuri Lowenthal, I believe is his
I'm
name.
dead. I fucking knew it.
Yeah, that's him. I'm pretty sure that's the. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the. He voiced Ben not in the original series, but in Alien Force. So I'm pretty sure that's the same person. Yeah.
Damn.
He's got pretty decent range. He's in Fallout New Vegas too. He's the guy who won the lottery.
Oh shit.
I remember that guy.
Woohoo! I won the lottery!
I
Yeah.
always fucking kill him.
What? Hey, the fucking Rab Scorpions will do it anyway.
I've
Come
killed
on.
him before too, because it's like he's like bragging that he won the lottery and he's the one person that gets to live. I'm like, nah, fuck you. You know what?
Yeah. Woohoo! A bunch of crypto fascists didn't kill me. Woohoo!
What do you mean crypto fascists? They're
Yeah,
literal
what the fuck is-
fascists.
They're the most Nazi-esque fucking thing.
Yeah,
I thought a crypto fascist was just a fascist who used cryptocurrency. Anyway.
Yeah.
So I got a question. What's the hardest thing to what's the hardest thing to explain to old people what dubstep is, or what a simp is?
Neither. What communism is.
What communism is?
Try explaining to anyone over 50 what communism is. It can't be done.
You know, it's funny because my dad and I were watching Deadpool, and my sister was, you know, they're kind of watching it, not really, just passing by, whatever. And my dad asked me what dubstep was, and it was the hardest thing for me to explain.
Dubstep.
I mean, what? It's like electronically synthesized music that's got a lot of bass and is often pretty fucking douchey.
Often, like always.
Yeah, me and my friends used to call it douche step because like, it's probably a generalization, but like most of the people that I knew that listened to dubstep were like douche bros.
You guys ever cringe how people mispronounce Apple Watches?
Apple agents?
No, my dad calls it fucking iWatch.
Damn. I mean, that is stupid, but I guess you would only really care if you actually give any level of shit about Apple products. I don't.
No, it's because. Continue.
No, I don't care what people call an Apple product. It's still a turd.
You know, it's
the iTurd. It's still an
funny,
iTurd in my book.
I mean,
well,
I do understand, like.
Well, here's the thing. So my parents, well, actually my mom, my sister, and I, we all got iPhone 13s, right? Because they fucking ran out of 12s, and What fucking happened next? I'm trying to think here. Oh God, what happened? Oh, so then my mom gets an Apple Watch for like $50, and this whole fucking thing was expensive anyway. But
Yeah.
my mom gets an Apple Watch, and and then all of a sudden now my dad wants to get a fucking Apple Watch because now
Oh
all
my
four of us
God.
yeah, fucking follower, and he can't
Monkey
even
see,
pronounce.
monkey do shit. I don't like
Yeah.
that.
He gets an Apple Watch, but not an iPhone 13 like the rest of us.
Maybe you could tell him that Apple sucks and switch to Samsung instead.
Maybe you
Yeah.
could sell him that,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't have any disagreement with what you just
See,
said.
I
Yeah,
feel-
tell him that fucking Apple sucks.
I feel like that's even harder to explain to old people why Apple sucks, and why like Androids are a million times better.
Damn,
I
boomers should be
figure an
easy to
Android
convince
girl.
that technology sucks.
They're
like, what
not
the fuck?
like boomers are total fucking simps for Apple because they literally just buy into the fucking like marketing bullshit, and it's just like, oh yeah, Apple's the best. It's like, how do
Didn't
you know
Apple-
that? Have you ever
Didn't
used
Apple buy Beats?
Yeah, like I've known like older people that like I promise you have never used an Apple product, but still think that iPhones are the best just because of fucking advertising.
I mean,
Yeah,
if I had
it's
my
cultural
choice,
about following the or hopping on the bandwagon.
if I had my choice, I'd get a OnePlus.
Hey Jamie,
Hmm?
I've got I just found something on Twitter while scrolling. And there's something I want you to talk about. It's like maybe not tonight though, because it's pretty fucking serious.
Damn.
Pretty goddamn fucking serious. It has to do with like with Canadian. What's the proper word you guys use? Is it indigenous or aboriginal?
Indigenous.
Okay, indigenous. Yeah, yeah.
Or
It has to do with like some reserve that's being like it's really shitty conditions.
Damn. I know
yeah.
there's a lot of them that are like that. There's ones that are like they don't even have clean drinking water. It's fucked.
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah. Like this image, this thing I was shown on Twitter, is like up. It's like some of the dirtiest water I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. It's an insult. Like whoever's living on that reserve, yo.
Well, where's the money in helping people?
That's bullshit.
Yeah, but it seems like all the main like Canadian political parties pay lip service to like, hey, we really want to help these indigenous people, and then they don't do it.
Yeah,
It's almost like America. Huh.
Question.
Except
does
it's
anyone
not that
here-
bad, but
Does anyone here smoke weed?
at least the parties acknowledge. At least the parties acknowledge that like they're doing something wrong. They don't fix it, but at least they acknowledge they did something wrong.
Wait. Did you just ask if anyone here smokes weed? I'm
What the
Yes.
yeah. I'm curious. Does anyone do any one of us happen to maybe partake in the
sometimes.
Because I have wax pens, so
That's
or
dope.
dab pens.
Oh,
If that
I,
counts.
I,
That's
I won't
dope.
touch that again.
I got some really dank fucking shit from the weed shop earlier today. I got this dope ass fucking indica strain. It's called Larry the Purple Alien. It's it tastes fucking dope and it smells dope and it's good.
So, question: is anyone here familiar with Dutch Bros Coffee?
No.
No.
Oh, you guys are missing out. Here where I live, and well, in some parts of California, and in Oregon where they started, and in Arizona and Colorado and Idaho and I don't know, they're in some states. It's competition to fucking Starbucks. Like they have like Dutch Bros has like flavored energy drinks and shit. You get like that. Oh my god, literally a fucking selection, and it's.
Are you gonna
like,
nut? It sounds like you're gonna nut.
No,
Thinking about
I
this
could go into hours talking about Dutch Bros because this
No,
one
I know when you find like a good like
Yeah.
local chain of places
Right.
like.
well, it's trying
Yeah,
to become popular. I mean, they've been around since 1992 in Oregon. So,
Oh, wow.
but I was watching this stand-up comedian. He was talking about Dutch Bros, and he called it the High School Musical of coffee. And he's like, "Why the fuck are those nerds so happy, bro? Like, I'm a happy dude. I'm a happy guy. I was just waiting for Zac Efron to cha-cha out here, like, do you want a coffee? I'm like, give me my fucking coffee." That whole shit was just funny.
Damn.
A Dutch Bros did open in the next town over, but was too far away for me.
Hey, boy.
What town over?
Just the town over.
You know what?
Oh.
Y'all don't know shit about coffee, all right? Because Tim
mean, I don't drink-
Hortons Okay.
I don't drink
You
coffee.
freaking Canadian.
Timbits. Fucking Timbits.
Timbits are
I
dope.
don't drink
They're
coffee. I
fucking
drink
awesome.
You mean
I drink
donut
those-
holes? Yeah, they're great. They're
No,
delicious.
I drink the
No.
large blended electric.
No, I
berry
don't like
Rebel.
donut holes. I just like Timbits. All right.
There's
Timbits.
no difference.
Yes,
Thing.
there
There's
is
no
because
fucking
Timbits.
difference.
Because
Thing.
Timbits are good, and most of the time, regular donut holes are like shitty.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Actually,
Alright.
I think donut holes are a little smaller too.
Yeah, yeah. Timbits are
So-
bigger, and they're more
No,
like
they're
they're
bigger to fill all the lies in there.
They're like
that's why.
they're just like a regular, and they have good donuts, but they're just smaller. They actually, okay, this is actually kind of cringe. They've got like this weird promotion right now at Tim Hortons.
Timbits.
It's a, I think it's, wait, what is it called? It's
Tim old biddies.
no, it's worse than that.
Oh wow. How is it worse than what I just said?
Okay, yeah, you're gonna cringe when I repeat this. It's called Timmy Beebs.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, it's a
It's trying to be like a rap handle
or
or something.
Tim
I don't like it.
Tim Biebs. No, it's a Justin Bieber collab. That
Oh no.
Justin Bieber is doing like a collab with Tim Hortons. He came up with I guess he helped them come up with flavors for donuts. So right now they have like 3 limited edition special Justin Bieber donuts. They actually look kind of good. And whenever
you know what, though,
whenever
Jamie?
Tim Hortons has special donuts that are like for a limited time, they're usually fucking really good.
I'm so fucking burnt out on like any criticism that's ever happened of Justin Bieber that he could literally do the worst thing ever, and I'd just be like, I don't care.
Oh, I agree. And in
Justin
fact,
Bieber's so
I actually
fucking outdated.
I don't even hate Justin Bieber anymore because I'll be honest, I like some of his music. It's not bad, and I used to really.
He collaborates with people who are talented.
Oh
a
yeah,
lot,
he
so-
absolutely does. And I'll be honest, even when his old music, like when he first became famous, I used to like that. I don't like it anymore, but I used to like that when I was a kid.
It's the music for kids.
You know
I used
what?
to
If I wanna
unironically listen
listen-
to Baby.
Hang on. If I want to listen to something if I want to listen to someone that's from the fucking 2008, whenever I was a kid, you know, if I want to listen to something from that era, I will listen to if I want to listen to a fucking Pretty Boy, I'll listen to fucking Plain White Tees from iCarly.
I mean, plain white tees are dope. They're not bad.
Oh yeah.
Or what's another one I remember from when I was a kid? Jay Sean and Lil Wayne. 'Cause I remember listening to one of those songs. What was it called? Like Down or something like that. I remember that one. There's a lot of cool shit during like 2008. You guys remember the PSP?
Yeah.
That was a fucking life right there. That was the life back then. Getting free songs and shit on the PSP, and then getting like videos and all that.
And then getting like free lawsuits from the PSP. That was fucking awesome.
I
Free
loved.
lawsuits? The fuck?
I loved just like it was such a the PSP was one of the first like handheld devices that I had that could really do a lot, that could like play music and videos, because I had an iPod before that, like a Gen 4 iPod, but like they could not play videos very well, and they could only play a certain format, and it was shitty. But
Was it
like
the iPod Touch?
No, the Gen 4 iPod, like the little, with the little round the little round button thingy.
Oh, okay.
It was also called the iPod Video or Photo.
I think it was like iPod Nano or something.
Yeah, it was a Nano. Yeah, yeah, I had the Nano. So I had that for a while, but like having a PSP, like there was so much more freedom with what you could put on it, and like I loved that. And I very quickly was like, oh, that you can you can modify this thing and download games that you totally own. And
imagine if Sony didn't give up on the PSP.
They probably gave up on it for that reason alone, because they realized, okay, this thing is a hacking nightmare. Like,
yeah, the people are getting too good of a deal out of what we're selling them, so
and
we
you know
can't
what?
continue to sell it anymore.
You know what? The PSP was ahead of its time.
Of course.
It was a little bit. And honest, because the PSP did a good job, and it could play really high-end games at the time, and like
very comparable to what was on consoles.
and it could play original PlayStation games on the go, which was also pretty dope.
That's
Yeah.
impressive. Like
Yeah.
that's something that Nintendo still would claim that they can't do today.
Yeah.
So,
Oh no, wait. Let's go further back to 2006 with the Game Boy SP.
Oh yeah.
Those were the fucking
Yeah.
days.
Yo, I was like 4 years old. then.
God.
GBASP was the illest.
I was on the elementary school playground watching other people play it.
I remember
'Cause I was
being
too
on
poor.
like a school bus in elementary school. I don't remember if it was when I was in school. My mom used to drive a bus, so even when we were homeschooled, like we would go on the bus with her while she would do her route, and like we would meet other kids. So like I remember being on like a school bus and some kid telling me to like, oh, the Game Boy Advance SP, yo, like it's gonna be the best system ever. Like they're adding all these features and it can do all this stuff. And like I remember this kid basically telling me that like they added a thing where like there's a bunch of built-in games now where you don't even have to buy games. They're just built in. It includes like a ton of games. And like the reason they thought that was because they were misreading something that said like can play over 100 or whatever GBA game, like something that said, oh, it can play this many GBA games. So I guess dipshit kids saw that and was like, it's gonna have all those games on for free. Yeah, obviously fucking not.
Yeah.
But I remember thinking that when I was a kid, and I remember getting the GBA SP and like thinking in the back of my head, and I was like, I knew this is bullshit, but I was like, what if it's not? What if I just got a system that like has every game I ever wanted on it? And then I of course turn it on, and there's like that's nowhere to be found. But being able to play the games that I already did own on a decent fucking screen in the dark was a good runner up to that.
What do you guys think the chances are of like a total remake of the PSP, like kind of like a reboot? You know what I mean?
That you think like
0.0.
Yeah, I honestly don't think Sony's gonna. I really don't think Sony's gonna fuck with handheld systems.
ever.
As they shouldn't, because they fucked the Vita so goddamn
Yeah.
hard.
The sad thing is, because the Vita is also a powerful little system that should have done better than it did, and it sucks the
never had
wasted
one.
fucking potential. Because Sony could make a really good portable system if they put their minds to it, but they always want to just half-ass it.
You know what? Let me tell you another thing that was a big deal that we'll probably never get again. All right, and this isn't like video games or anything. This is just fucking like anything to me, because now, shit, talk about the past for me. The one thing I miss, and maybe if you live in a big city, chances are you might still have it. You know, your local Target might still fucking have it, but our Target lost it a long time ago, and that was the fucking food court.
Damn, the
Where you get
hyperscan,
pretzels
I
and-
know. It's a shame that they got rid of the hyperscan.
I was
Oh,
so fucking
shit.
mad. You know what? I was a sophomore in high school when actually I had my jaw surgery because they cut my jaw and extended forward because it was too small. So I was like wired shut for like 2 weeks and 10 days. And during that time, they closed the fucking stand food court thingy, whatever. And I was pissed because they had the best pretzel there. They
Hey,
had the
now
best
food
fucking-
courts don't exist ever since COVID. Like,
Oh,
we're
this
not
is
gonna
before
have food
COVID.
courts anymore.
I mean, I'm
wow.
21. I was
Damn.
15 when this happened.
Damn, so they just did it because, like, it wasn't making money, I guess.
Yeah, and it was
Damn.
turning into Starbucks.
Oh, God.
So-
Alright, that's a fate that I wouldn't wish on anyone.
So wait, Target
Yeah.
itself had a
Starbucks.
food
It's also
court?
happened in my local Target.
Dutch Bros is
Starbucks.
better.
Dunkin' is fucking better.
We used to have a store here that was kind of like Target, but it was called Zellers, and like they had a food court for the longest time. They had like their maybe not a food court. They had like a restaurant inside, and like I remember that place, and I used to go there all the time. I used to love Zellers, and that place is gone. And then when all the stores closed, half of them turned into Target. And then within like a year, that was closed too.
I'm dead.
And yeah, Target doesn't exist in Canada anymore because.
Oh, you were in Canada?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
Jamie's so Canadian it hurts. What are you talking
No, I'm
about?
not.
I didn't notice. I thought you were in like I mean, well, I don't know. I thought you were somewhere. I didn't know you were actually in Canada.
I mean,
if
I'm very
Hey, Jamie.
Americanized, I will say.
Hey, Jamie, say sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wait a minute. You said it properly and not
I
wrong.
do. I do say it properly. Damn right.
Hmm.
You think I wouldn't? How dare you?
Do you guys do you guys want to know a pickup line I used when I was at the beach in Maui?
Sure.
So before I get to this, let me just say I was in Maui because my dad's favorite beer is over there, and you can only get it in Alaska, Hawaii, and Canada because it's a New Zealand beer. They stopped selling it in California years ago. And actually, Jamie, since you live in Canada, you might know this one, Steinlager.
Steins Gate.
I don't know, but I'm not a big beer person.
Oh, you know what I'm talking about, Raven? It's that.
Yeah. I'm.
It's my dad's favorite beer. It's got that. It doesn't have that like aftertaste. It's just very crisp.
I haven't tried it, but when I was.
It's his favorite.
My favorite shit is this shit. Fucking Summersby apple cider. Fuck beer, okay? This shit is where it's at.
Anyways.
Not even
anyway,
Angry
so-
Orchard. Angry Orchard sucks, okay? Summersby is
It's
where
okay.
it's at.
It's okay. Like, let's not say
Yeah.
it sucks.
It's not that bad.
So
It sucks compared to
while I was-
Summersby.
So, what was I gonna say? Oh, right. So I was in Maui, right? I'm at the beach. My cousin's passed out and all that. So I'm just like, I'm bored as fuck. And I use this bot on Discord. I think it's what's it called? It's a bot that does fucking pickup lines. Actually have it. It's called Wholesome Bot, the bot I used on Discord for a pickup line. And I went up to this girl and I was like, "Do you have a map? Because I'm getting lost in your eyes."
Damn.
And that shit worked. That worked. And you know, she actually thought I needed a map, but then for a second, then I was like, I just.
Turns out it was the map to her, like, you know, metaphorical.
I will say you got
barrier.
lucky that worked like on the first try, because like that would not work for everybody. Not everyone would be turned on by that.
You see, I feel like that depends on where you live, because I live in California, like the worst part, the loser part of California, that is, fucking wine country.
Damn.
Oh, I could have named any of the fucking counties. And sorry.
No, it's Napa.
It's,
yeah.
Anyhow.
But anyways, it's a small town, right? And California's gracious. This part of California is horse shit. And the girls here are stuck up as fuck.
Yeah, they're Californians.
Well, okay, but I mean, like I said, every part of California is great. This part just sucks. I mean, I know a girl who tried to sue my friend because basically he didn't want to have sex with her anymore.
The fuck?
Basically that's what this was.
A woman suing a man for not wanting to have sex?
Okay, hear me out on this one, okay? She invited my friend to Disneyland because she's a fucking simp. She was simping for him before being a simp was even a thing. And so she invited him to Disneyland, right? And it was like $600 or something like that. So, and he said to her, "Oh, I don't have any money." And she's like, "Oh, don't worry. You know, me and my family will pay for it." They go to Disneyland and she gives him head. And then after that, she has a house party somewhere down the road, you know. She has a house party like at someone's house that she's house sitting for. And then she invites them and they're cuddling in the bedroom, getting ready to clap cheeks or whatever the fuck. Getting ready to fuck or something like that, right? And so then, you know, she's getting ready. My friend's like, "To be honest, I don't want to fuck." And she got hella mad and she kicked him out of the bedroom and said, "Don't call me, don't text me, nothing. Get out of the bedroom, get out of the house, you know, blah, 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 blah." And then her dad called and left a voicemail saying, "You need to pay back $600. And then her uncle called saying, "You need to pay $600 or we're going to sue you."
That's kind of... Look, I will say this. I get the idea that she probably had a lot more invested in the relationship, clearly, than he did.
It wasn't a relationship.
Yo.
It was a friends of benefits.
Sure,
Yo.
but she probably viewed it as being more than that. And she probably had more invested in it than he did. And I will say, though, it is probably a little bit shitty to, like, go along with a situation knowing that someone, like, expects one thing from you, but you're not going to do it. But like, it's also like, if someone in the
Yeah.
moment like isn't feeling it, like they're not feeling it, like you can't really
Mhm.
get mad at someone for like that's like getting mad at someone when you like hit on them. You're like, hey, you want to go out? It's like, no, I'm not really attracted to you. It's like, well, fuck you. How dare you not want to fuck me? It's like, yeah,
I
You know
feel
what?
like
This is a cold case of acting white.
acting white.
That's the way I see it. This is literally what acting white is like. You try to throw in lawsuits for every fucking either little reason or no reason at all.
Yeah, yeah.
Literally.
That
Like,
is what
I
we
mean,
do constantly.
Yeah.
So,
and-
hey, Miss Black.
Yeah?
Yeah, did you see that thing I posted in voice chat?
let me see.
Yeah, there it is. There it is for you to
What
take a
the
look at.
fuck?
Yeah, it's black. That shit looks like Venom. That
Oh,
shit looks like fucking Venom.
Jesus
Venom, yeah.
Christ.
Yeah, someone should play Eminem's fucking rap song over that, just to
What's-
drive the point home.
Imagine a brown Venom. Like you
No,
know,
that shit's straight up black. It's not brown. That's fucking
Yeah.
Trudeau
I-
juice right there.
That
Damn.
water voted for Joe Biden.
Oh my god. That's why. Oh, I get it. Ha ha ha. It's. Oh
Yeah.
man, it's a color.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
People on TikTok have been talking about that for so long
TikTok.
now, but they don't.
wasn't
the-
TikTok musically? I know it was Vine, but wasn't
Yes.
it also like musically too?
No, Vine was different. It's just like TikTok just ripped off Vine. They weren't related.
Yeah.
Like,
Musically,
Vine got
was-
bought by Twitter and then shut down.
Or
wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Just like imagine doing that. Imagine spending like what I have to assume is like millions, maybe billions of dollars.
Oh no,
just
it wasn't
to, like...
worth that much.
Does
I
Does
remember.
anyone here remember Kick?
Kick?
Yeah.
Kind
Oh.
of. Vaguely.
The messaging app?
Melatonin as
the
a
like Skype reject.
Yo, does
Skype
anyone remember? Even better, does anyone remember Candid?
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Get the hell out of here,
Candid.
Jamie.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
What the hell's that?
It was.
Here's the funny thing. I had it for like a week. I think it's still on my old iPhone 6.
Damn, dude, Candid was like, it was basically like Twitter or Reddit or whatever, but completely anonymous, so that and completely free speech. So like anyone can say anything, no matter what, and everything is completely anonymous. So like you can go and make a post, and it'll just give you some random username each time, like an animal name or something. And
Yeah.
so you could you could go and post something like don't whatever, like I
Don't do something illegal on there.
Oh,
That was his
I forgot to
rules.
mention.
you could be like,
something,
isn't this group of people fucking stupid? And then other people would either be like, yeah, brother, let's be racist together, or it would more likely bait an argument. And all it ended up being was just like people baiting each other.
Does anyone I just said new topic. Does anyone here remember Minnesota Burns or Mr. Technical
I
Difficult?
do.
Nah.
I
Oh
do.
my god. I'm not the only
Yeah,
one.
No.
You were showing me that.
Oh, I was? I showed
Fuck, I was
everybody.
jamming out. I was jamming out too much and I dinged my fucking elbow. Shit
Uh,
Oh
sucks.
no, you want me to kiss your boo boo?
Mr. Technical Difficult was the reason I did hooker prank calls, and then when I thought I almost got arrested for it, but it turns out
hooker
it was my
prank
dad
calls.
prank calling me.
Hooker
Damn.
prank calls, yo.
I wanted to do prank calls. Like I wanted to be a prank call channel for a while, but like
hmm
I did like 3 or 4 prank calls, and I was just like,
What gameplay would you cover while doing prank calls? Because that's the important part.
Ow. You gotta play that generic fucking game that Leafy plays where it's just him in a fucking tube running around and doing nothing. That's what you
Damn.
gotta do.
I never
used to
watched.
play.
I never watched anyone that did gameplay while doing prank
Speaking
calls.
of Leafy, when Minnesota Burns came back to YouTube in like I think it was 2017 or actually no, a few years. I think it was like last year. People were saying that he should do what Leafy does, and he was looking him up and shit. and he said, "I don't think I would want to do anything that is like YouTube high school," is what Burns
Wow.
said. Yeah.
Damn.
What a fucking jackass.
I mean, all of YouTube is high school. Let's be honest.
I loved Burnsy. It was so fun seeing his shit.
Remember the chicken is burning from that Xbox, that angry mom on Xbox video?
Damn. No.
Oh,
no.
yeah.
Did you show me that one?
I do remember that. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, he's all like, he hella said that he wanted to join the mom in the shower.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
I just
Yeah,
realized there were more people in the
remember you
waiting
showing
room.
me
I'm just gonna let y'all know I'm probably gonna end this soon
That figures.
because it's getting late.
Oh.
So yeah, I'll let
Okay.
What do you have to say, Hyun? What's up? Sorry I didn't bring you in sooner.
It's kind of all right. I kind of resigned myself to that fate, but yeah. I was thinking of just buggering off because it's talking about games. Games are not exactly my wheelhouse, but I'm here. I'm queer, and I'm pretty. Used
Oh
to
my
that.
god.
We're
Oh,
here.
get
What
on with it! Get
what
on
about-
with it!
Get on.
I mean, queerness is way more important than video games. Let's be honest.
Oh yeah.
I'm queer,
Yeah,
I'm
but we
queer,
play
so like...
video games to escape reality from what's going on in our lives.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Is there a single non-queer person here?
Me.
Oh damn.
Wow.
Damn. How
However,
we let one of them in.
I don't give a fuck what you aim for.
No.
Oops, we let one of them in, guys. So
Yeah, we
one of
have
the
to-
mods take
Read
care
it.
of that. Thought I made it clear. We don't like we don't allow your kind around here.
Your kind.
We don't want your kind
Fucking
around
heteros.
these parts.
Hey, goddamn hetero.
These goddamn heteros are making me upsetero.
These goddamn straggots.
Damn. Nah,
But you can't say that. That's bad.
I
As
love
Minnesota
all
Burns
people.
once said, I prefer the vagina, except some of them do smell like fish.
Damn.
I'm joking.
That
I'm totally joking.
All right, that's a pretty fishy joke that you just made. right
No, you had to fish for that one, didn't you?
there. This whole thing is coming across like a big fucking fishing scam.
Well, that's what happens with the bait.
True.
Shit. Oh my god, that's fucking dumb.
The early bird gets the worm, the second mouse gets the cheese.
Luckily, we've got at least one or two masturbators who are, reliable.
Oh,
enough.
no,
And
no,
the
not
baked
to,
get,
not,
and
not
the
to be
baked ones
done.
get the hamburgers.
Yeah. Not to be outdone by the master debaters. We do have a cunning linguist.
Oh shit, yeah. TJ.
The cunning linguist.
Man, I'd pay him to change his username to
I
that,
know.
even just for like 1 week.
That would be funny.
The cunning
The
linguist.
cunning. Honestly, you probably wouldn't even have to pay him that. Like, he probably would change his Twitter name very easily to just, yeah, I'm the cunning linguist.
Like, you know what? Actually, I'll pay you $5 for giving me that idea. Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
So I jokingly have some words of wisdom.
All right.
Sex before marriage is a sin unless you do it doggy style, because all dogs go to heaven.
Damn.
Oh.
True. That's a loophole if I ever heard one.
No. It's the poop hole loophole.
Damn. It's also neither of those loopholes work for fundamentalist Christians, by the way, just so you know.
Yeah,
So I wouldn't
yeah.
have been able to fuck anyway.
Wait,
Yo.
wait,
Fucking
wait,
in the
wait.
butt.
What was that? What was that?
Like none of those.
Like-
If you're a fundamentalist Christian, like none of those loopholes work. Like sex is still.
Yeah, you're going
any-
to hell either way. Like,
Yeah, any sexual act is still wrong.
Do
wouldn't
they
it be
serve
great if only like
pancakes in
religious
hell?
people went to hell and like
Yeah,
atheists?
that
didn't?
would be true.
That'd be cool.
Well,
Dude,
I
they serve-
actually honestly do believe that. I believe because I believe when you die, like you very likely probably like experience like a dream state that like feels like,
Ego death.
yeah, as your brain is like shutting down, like you probably experience like a dream that like feels like an afterlife, which is why people are able to like remember afterlives after near-death experiences. So like I would imagine that like anyone who dies believing they're going to hell or that they might very well might experience hell, and that's the one thing. Look, you could tell me that, like, oh, actually scientifically this is not the case. I don't care. I like to believe that because I like the idea of asshole Christian dipshits who know deep down that they're sinful pieces of human garbage that are total hypocrites. They want to call out sin, but they're twice as fucking horrible, and it's just like I love the idea of those people dying and being like, I'm gonna go to hell, and then they experience it. That must be the best thing ever.
Don't pray for me. I know where I'm going. I'm going straight to hell.
Yep, you are.
Yep. He knows where he's going.
Didn't George Carlin
Has
have
anyone
a bit?
here seen Harold and Kumar?
Yeah, I just remembered that.
Yeah.
Harold and
Yeah,
Kumar.
you're right, Jamie. That was a George Carlin.
Have you guys seen that one? Have you guys seen the Christmas one?
No, I haven't. I know George Carlin is in it. No, is
Too
he?
bad.
No, is he?
Too bad hell.
No, he was in Cheech
isn't
and
even
Chong,
a
never mind.
concept.
No, wait, was he in Harold and Kumar or wasn't?
No. Hang on.
No.
Oh,
Maybe
no,
I'm
I'm
doing
on fire.
No, he was in Cheech and Chong. That's what he was in.
There was a waffle bot, like a fucking bot, a robot or whatever that makes waffles, and he was like saving those guys from being tied up by the mob. And this guy's like, "Hey, waffle bot, these guys saying pancakes are better than waffles," and he's like, "I hate pancakes." And then they're fucking shooting at him, and he's like, "They serve pancakes in hell."
Damn.
And then he fucking like just one of them gets sprayed with like super hot fucking syrup or some shit like that, and the other one gets like the little pan thingy whatever like thrown. I don't know. They just get fucking knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, I mean, if you get hit in the face with a waffle iron, there's no.
Yeah, it was a waffle.
No...
It was a waffle fryer thingy that just popped out of the chest and then boom underneath the jaw like uppercut and then fucking landed on these like containers. Or no, landed on a car. Yeah, he landed on a car on the windshield.
Damn.
I love that movie. It's on Netflix if you guys want to see it.
Netflix.
All right.
Too bad there's no such thing as a hell in the Bible.
Yeah.
Which is funny.
Speaking of Netflix. Speaking of Netflix, who's excited for Cobra Kai?
Is it
No.
third
I never
season
watched
yet?
it.
I never got that much into fucking G.I. Joe, honestly.
I don't have Netflix, so I just will play out.
What?
Uncultured swine don't like Cobra Kai. What the fuck's going on?
I'm not. Hey, never got into fucking G.I. Joe. I'm sorry. Like,
You know, I
fuck.
thought I was in a room with cool people and shit.
There's a total of 3 good shows on my list on Netflix. All American, which is on the CW. What's another one? On My Block, which is like to me a gang version of Degrassi. What else? Oh, and Cobra Kai.
Damn.
Those are the only 3 shows I consider the best.
Like ever?
At least in my opinion so far. It's kind of hard for me to expand into shit.
Yo, hell no.
Nah.
I mean, I like Cobra Kai, but it's not one of the best shows ever.
Yeah. No.
No, I said
it's no Doctor Who. Okay.
I don't know if it's good or not, but
Fuck anyone who says if you disagree with me that Doctor Who is the best show. You don't know.
genuinely-
You don't know
No,
anything.
no,
Okay.
no,
You're
no,
ignorant.
Do you guys?
no,
Shrug.
You're ignorant and short-sighted, and I
You
am
know what-
correct.
no way in hell it's that good.
Do you guys know what show I haven't really watched yet? Lucifer.
haven't-
That's
I've
so
seen a little bit
kinda
of
boring
Lucifer.
to me.
I've seen a little bit. It's interesting.
I remember when Lucifer was in that CW crossover as a cameo.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it was a DC crossover, Crisis on Infinite Earths, I believe the crossover was, and they had the Arrow, Flash, Batwoman, Supergirl, and all these fucking like hero characters, and Burt Ward from the '60s, who played as Robin, was in the cameo. Kevin Conroy, who did Batman in like the late '90s and early 2000s, that guy was also as a cameo, and then the guy who played as Superman in Smallville was a cameo too, and Lucifer,
Damn.
and
Yeah,
the cast of Titans.
I never seen any of that.
That's
so
a lot.
I don't know. You know what show is fucking legit, yo?
What?
Fucking Buffy the Vampire Slayer. That show is
I haven't-
still good all these years later.
I like the spin-off.
Oh, Angel is better. Yeah, Angel is absolutely better, and it's an amazing show. But like Buffy itself is also a really fun show.
I've been working on Supernatural. Has anybody seen that?
I've never checked out Supernatural. I was kind of interested in it a while back.
It gets.
I've
Wait.
seen up until the 3rd season.
Wait. So you watch Supernatural?
Yes, I'm
You know
on
the
like.
actor. You know the actor Jensen Ackles.
I love him. Yeah.
You know he was Red Hood in Batman Under the Red Hood.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Dead
Yeah.
ass. I'm gonna
Yeah.
look it up.
Too bad
he's,
Batman never existed.
He was.
Batman never existed in the Bible.
He was he was Red Hood, and Neil Patrick Harris was voice acting for Nightwing, and yeah.
True Blood. I never watched True Blood either. You know what show I liked, and it's a little lame, but it was also kind of interesting. Was Vampire Diaries. I used to be really into that show.
I think the way they advertised it was a bit of a stretch, if you ask me. Like I don't know. Like
I didn't
something-
pay
like, when it
attention to
comes
the advertising. I just watched it and I enjoyed it.
Ah.
Although I like the spin-off better. It was one of those situations like Angel, where like Angel is clearly better than Buffy. The show The Originals is a spin-off of Vampire Diaries, and it's actually a little bit better. But they're both interesting shows. Vampire Diaries kind of goes on way too long though, and like it gets to the point where like every episode like something fucking insane is happening, and like it runs into the problem where like after a while it's like this thing could never happen in a million years, and then 3 episodes later it happens through some insane contrivance. But like I don't know, before it gets too contrived, it was pretty decent.
In my opinion, the best TV shows in existence are Breaking Bad and Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Breaking Bad is pretty good.
You know, it's a classic
The
show.
animated Avatar?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I completely
Do you,
agree.
I've
do you
never
guys,
watched any Avatar.
Do you guys know
What?
what the do you guys know what the most classic fucking show is? Like, at all?
Days
Most
of Our Lives.
classic?
Malcolm in the Middle was a good fucking
Oh
show.
yeah, Malcolm in the Middle
Yeah.
was that. I've talked before about the fact like that show was good for a number of reasons. Like it was one of the few shows that actually showed like a middle class or a lower middle class fucking family and their struggles.
You know what?
Yeah.
I always compared my mom to Lois.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, Lois.
My mom
Not that
definitely
Lois, that's for
yells
sure.
like Lois.
I thought of so when I compared that show to reality, I thought of my mom as Lois, and then my dad as Hal, and then and then the older brother Francis. I actually thought of my brother, and then Reese and Dewey reminded me of 2 of my little cousins, and then I was like the fucking Malcolm of the thing. Not a genius per se, but like a, I guess, real life version of something that I'm not. If that makes any sense. I don't know. I always had that mentality. Hang on.
Yeah, yo, you're Malcolm.
Malcolm.
Damn, it keeps getting later, yo. I should probably wrap this up. I've been going for like 5 hours.
5 hours, goddamn. I was out all day and at the bar and trying to get a fucking. Well, I did get a cute waitress's number, so.
That's dope.
Hey.
That's because I got a wingman over there,
Hell yeah.
and thank God for that.
Well, it's been a fun little chat, yo. I'll definitely do another one of these again. I keep forgetting how much fun call-ins can be.
Any chance I could change my nickname on here and get rid of the push to talk thingy?
You should be able to change your nickname.
right now.
that was only in the call-in waiting because I mean,
Oh yeah,
we
why?
can bump. Yeah.
Call in waiting room as
It's
push to
'cause,
talk. Really?
Hang on.
Yeah, if you have a uncorrupted role.
Oh.
Yeah, I fixed
I
it.
I don't know. The roles in my server are weird. I gotta overhaul everything.
Yeah,
at
there's
some
got to be a
point.
big overhaul.
Anyway,
I'm always trying to fix my server and shit. There we go. That'll do it. Yes, it fucking worked. Thank God, because it was a
All
pain
right,
in the
folks.
ass to have to fucking hold the T button while playing UFC.
Hell
I
yeah.
thought you were gonna say something, right, Jamie? You're gonna say words.
Yeah, are you say words?
Yeah.
I'm
Say
just
words,
I'm
do
just
big brain.
I'm killing moblins. All right.
Moblins.
I don't have time for words.
Kill some bokoblins instead.
In conclusion, better to come in the sink than to sink in the cum.
I
Yeah,
guess
just don't
so.
let it end up in the fucking tap water at some person's reserve, because that'd be really messed up in a moral.
Better to finish on Debak rather than Debussy.
Hey, have you guys seen Dirty Grandpa?
No.
No.
Oh, that one's funny.
Never seen that.
Robert De Niro plays as a fucking grandpa trying to fuck a college girl.
Damn. That sounds it sounds kind of fucked, honestly.
And Zac Efron's in it too. No. The college girl wants him. So it's different.
Yeah, it's not
Zac
creepy.
Efron-
She wanted it. It doesn't matter that she's under 18 or anything. Yeah, no.
College.
No,
College.
I know that. I was making a point. My point is I don't like age gaps that big in general. I think they're creepy
here's how this
inherently.
movie fucking went on.
No, I know it's
dude's
just a
fucking
movie. I know
wife
it's a
passed.
joke, but like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking Zac Efron, his
Oh,
character
shit.
is like, "You are not well. Grandma's funeral was yesterday," and the guy's like, "Jason, for the first time, I'm single and I want to fuck."
Ooh,
like,
that's a dope move.
Welcome to another episode of Hyun Explains the Joke.
It's movies like Bad Grandpa.
You've lost the plot, Hyun.
Or not Bad Grandpa. It's movies like Dirty Grandpa that make me wish I, just for funny reasons, why I wish I had a fucking grandpa, I guess. So, I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
Because that movie
I mean-
was pretty fucking hilarious.
Foxy Grandpa.
I haven't had God damn. I haven't had a grandpa for a while now. Kind of sucks.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, it's
never
been
had
7
one.
years.
And
I've got one left.
what's pretty but hey, on some positivity funny shit, what's really funny is when I kept saying that to my mom, she was like, "I'm pretty sure grandparents don't act like that," because she's all sensitive and
I mean, not all of them, but there certainly are ones that would.
No, but my mom's like one of those people that would get offended at shit that would get said like on Dirty Grandpa. So. Fuck.
Well, anyway, this was fun. I'm probably gonna end this here. So thanks everyone for joining in and for chilling.
Not a problem.
Likewise.
Yeah.
Hells yeah.
I just didn't even know you guys were live streaming because I was out at the bar. So.
Yeah, that's dope, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Subscribe,
we'll
like, and comment, bitch.
Hells yeah. We'll do another one of these soon, y'all. Thanks everyone for hanging out. All right. This has been a stream. This has been me playing this shit and talking to people. Hope y'all enjoyed yourself. Stream tomorrow? I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe not. We might do Underhaven tomorrow, so I don't know what's going on. But yeah, thanks for everyone for hanging out. Yeah, I gotta get going to bed. It's getting late. All right, it's getting fucking late. So we'll see y'all next time. Peace out, y'all. Peace out. Trying to end and there's like a cutscene going on. All right. Yeah, I'll go kill this thing later. That ought to be fun. All right, peace out, y'all. We'll see y'all next time. All right.